What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, man, I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get it to the chat. Dee, what up, sis? Dee. What up, though, Dee? Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. Hey, so I thought about this last week. I wanted to do it on Sunday, but it was chilling with the fam, man. Just chilling with the fam and got some good sleep, So we're going to do it today. I had a thought-provoking question, and my intent for this live has multiple faces, right? One is I'm really ignorant to the subject. Right? I'm really, I ain't gonna say subject, but I'm really ignorant to this, right? Because when I don't feel like I'm wanted in a place, I have no problem leaving, right? I don't fight to stay in spaces that I ain't wanted, always been like that. It always made sense to me. My grandmother was a very powerful woman, and she always told me, like, look, man, if they don't want you around, get gone. People don't want you around them. If you ain't wanted in the area, just leave. What's the purpose of wasting your time trying to fight for something that ain't yours? And so I've always been like that. But I see people often do it, and I'm curious, because like I said, I can be totally ignorant because I just been like this my whole life. I never stayed in places, areas around people that when I felt like I wasn't wanted and it was clear, I just left, but I see it happen often, like people go into hostile environments where I'm not gonna say they ain't equipped to, handle it, but even if you are, like, I just don't understand, like, why put yourself in those situations, So it's a question for that, my ignorance. I'm trying to understand, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I don't do it because there's no point. But it might be a reason. I just don't know it. So I'm asking for that aspect, and also I want people to think, like, well, this one of the things I think people do unconsciously, and I think it's done subconsciously, but people fight to be in spaces where it ain't theirs, and we can think of multiple situations, where people put themselves in places that they're not wanted. It ain't their cup of tea. So I'm asking for those two reasons. It is an open panel. The link is pinned. Maybe I should put that in the title. Huh? Yeah, I was just wondering that the other day. You know, we were having a conversation. I brought it up. You know, Stoic, when I said it, Stoic be like, oh, you know, Stoic, shout out to Stoic too. So what up, man? Shout out to Stoic. Because Stoic was like, you know, that'd be a good conversation. I had mentioned it in a previous live. And I'm like, why do people fight for that? You know, even like in relationships, right? Yeah. If me and a girl's talking and, you know, she said, I don't want to do this, I never fought. Like, all right, you know, have a nice life. You know, I never fought I've never fought. Like, if someone told me they weren't feeling me, I just kept it moving. No hoopla, no fuss, no fight. I'm good. I'm going to keep it moving. Always been like that, right? Always been like that. So, you know, I never understood that. Like, it was always crazy to me when people say, if I can't have you, nobody can have you. I'll be like, damn, bro, is that serious? Like, it's too many people on the planet to be going out like that. Like, that's one of the same, you know, that's a scenario. Being somewhere or being in a relationship and the other person don't want you. Like if I looked for closure, I think one time. And when I got it, it made me realize like nothing this person would have said would have made me feel any better. So why even put myself through it or even put the person through it, you know, or even put the person through it. Like when people done, they done, you know, they just move on. So even in relationships, I think I did it once. You know, I think I did it once, but it's been a couple times where I broke up with a girl and she wanted to work it out, and I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. And then sports chat, what up, Mr. 33? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. But it's even been a couple times where I broke up with a girl and she just didn't take it. Like she didn't take, you know, no for an answer. You know, and I'm looking like that's wild. Like I never understood that. You know, I understand like working on stuff, but we all got to that point like, nah, we just good on that. We done. You know, at that point, like if you feel like that, you know how to feel to get to that point where you just like, no matter what a person do or say, you just done. You know, when it's reverse, like why is it so hard for people to understand that? I think that's a high level of empathy. You know, accepting someone's feelings of not wanting to deal with you and just moving past that. Or I think that's a high level of empathy. Because if that was you, you know what I'm saying? Like think of it, if you was the person fed up, or if you was the person when enough is enough or had enough, how would you feel? And the person kept trying, and that should become annoying. Then you get upset, you get angry. Now imagine you on the flip side. If you the person that's not wanted around, and like I said, I even seen people like fight to be part of groups of people, you know, trying to fit in, and that shit always look crazy because you can tell um, because the person who they don't want around that just stick around, you don't see them get no respect. They strip the person of their dignity. They be kind of a punching bag, and they're just sticking around. Well, one day they go accept me. One day they go like me. I'll be like, oh, bruh, don't work like that. Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown, what up, Nine? But yeah, just posing that question. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I can't even think of a rational reason why. But like I'm saying, somebody who, you know, Maybe other people know. Like I said, it can just be my ignorance. I didn't. That's probably one thing I didn't always had. But like I said, my grandmother raised me, so she was always, and I always, even since a little kid, I was always fine playing by myself. So I didn't really need people. Even as a kid, I was good. That's crazy. Most kids want to be around kids. I was fine by myself. A-okay. In my own little world. Never really had a desire to, I just never did. They probably thought I was going to be like a psychopath when I grew up. But I was always tinkering with something, like just doing something, always busy, busy, busy. That's why I look at my son now, like that's why you be so damn busy. I was always doing something. Always trying to figure something out. And kids just want to play with toys. I wanted to play with real shit. Like I wanted to take things apart and put it back together and see how it worked. So I don't know. I never got there, to the part where like I needed to, be around people or I remember when I was married, right? My first marriage. We was going through some stuff. I felt lonely, so I went to Walmart. It was like 2 a.m. I'm walking around Walmart and I'm around all these people and I still felt lonely. And I understood it was because I wasn't myself. I was trying to do or be something to please not only, at the time my wife, but just other people around me. I was proving things to everyone else and I lost myself. And that's when I felt lonely. That's when I felt lonely. Even when I was around people, I felt lonely. Because it was like I wasn't myself. And after that, I was like, I'll never do that again. I think that's probably one of the only times I felt lonely in my life is when I was trying to prove things to people. And I didn't even know why. I think it was just one of the things I was just doing because I thought it was supposed to be done. I just thought like you're supposed to have friends. You're supposed to, appease people. People supposed to like you. I was thinking like that, like, and I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy seeking other people's approval. That shit, I'm telling you, that put me in a sunken place. And I know why it happened. It happened because I was looking for myself. Like I had been through some rough years, man. And I didn't even know who I was. I didn't know who I was. I didn't know where I was going. Trying to save my soul, literally. Literally trying to save my soul. I had no sense of direction. I didn't even feel like I was living. I felt like when people say hell on earth, that's how I felt, man. Like I was, every time I opened my eyes, it's like I'm being tortured. The only time I had peace is when I was asleep. Because my brain just, you done did so much stuff and you thinking about different things that can happen. No peace. No peace. But when people say when you think too far in the future, you get anxiety, I totally understand that. Vibo, what up though? But that yeah, man, that was them sunken, I was in that sunken place, man. Seeking others' approval and didn't even know why I wanted it. I didn't even know the value. I just seen everybody else doing it. And I guess at that point, it wasn't even I was trying to fit in. It was I was looking for myself. I was looking for myself. Them early 20s, and you start thinking about everything you did in the past. You start having like guilt and remorse. Man. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. Being in that place, it ain't good. It ain't good. And that's why when I see people there, man, I just step back, because can't nobody help you out of it. Can't nobody help you out. You got to climb on yourself. When you dig yourself a hole, don't expect nobody to jump down and lift you up. You shouldn't even want nobody to, but sometimes, like, I dug my hole deep. Didn't anybody know I was in the hole. That's how deep the hole was. So I had to climb up myself, and it took a while. And even to this day, sometimes it feel like I'm still climbing up that hole. Sometimes it feel like that. I get them brief moments. It's not even, you just look back and, it's remorse. But then you quickly sober that up and realize, like, all those things occurred so you can become the person you are today. If I had any other path, I wouldn't have been me. They say you forge through the fire, so that's what adversity, that's what that pain in your life is. So going back to the question, like, and that's why I'm talking about all this, because when I begin to love myself too, it makes it even easier. Not looking for validation outside yourself. When you love yourself, you don't need it. You don't need no validation. And that's the only conclusion I can come to. Frankie Blanco, what up, though? What up, though, Frankie? But that's the only conclusion I can come to why people do that. They go places where they ain't celebrated, but they tolerate it. Ain't that what they say? Don't go places where you tolerate it, go where you celebrate it. Why do people do that? Why do people try to hold on to things that don't want to be held on to? It can be people, persons, or things. I mean, people, places, or things. Holding on to a relationship, trying to fight for somebody's love that don't even love you. Trying to get people respect or people attention that they don't want to give it to you. I mean, because that's what occurs ultimately. It's like you're trying to force something or somebody to accept you. That's crazy. For me, it is. It's crazy. So, I mean, like, it hurted. It hurted my pride when I went through my first divorce. It wasn't even, look, I'm an asshole, bro. But I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I'm being transparent. The hardest part about the divorce was my first marriage. The hardest part was to admit I failed. It wasn't even the fact that I was going to miss my ex. I didn't. It was like the fact that I failed at marriage. That was the hardest part. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It was like that was more embarrassing than me not being with the person. Just the fact that I got married and it didn't work. Because that meant a lot to me. It meant that my decision making was bad, that my abilities to lead was bad. That shit, when you got pride, that shit hit, boy. Like I said, not being with her, I was fine with that. I was at peace, 100%. That did not bother me. I was actually elated, like it's over. But it was the fact that, like, damn, I was married, now I'm not. But accepting that, overcoming that, swallowing that, it made me a lot more careful, and it made me understand, like, look, you got to be more selective. You got to be more sure, You should define the type of woman you want before next time you decide to marry. But I was responsible. I didn't have a kid by her because I know it wasn't gonna work. But I was responsible by not having a kid. That wouldn't have been fair to the kid. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't do it. What up, Nine?
What up, though? What up, though? Nah, I mean, it's how did you overcome the fact that you felt like you fell? How did you overcome that?
You talking about the pride part?
Yeah, the
But
marriage.
bro, I accepted it. I accepted it. It was. That's the only way I could say is like acceptance. Is like when I really realized like this happened because of me. Ultimately, I'm the one who asked her to get married. I'm supposed to be the man. I'm supposed to be the leader. Like I had to accept the fact that I chose the wrong person. I had to accept it, and I owned it. Like once I accepted it, for me it was owned. But that was the hardest part, and I'm trying to think of different words to explain. But the only way I can explain it is I didn't blame nothing on her. This is why I say accept it. I can tell you how, like the step, like how, like I didn't blame anything on her. I looked at what I did wrong, and that's basically what it was. It was like I didn't push none of the blame on her. I didn't say it was her fault to nobody. At first when it was all going down, I'm like, she got her side, I got my side, and then I just stopped, and I'm like, no matter what that girl, I'm telling you, like, I go, okay, well, she did this, and it caused this, and this, that. We did that back and forth shit, and then it was like, you know what, you right. I was talking to her, and I'm like, ultimately, you're right. It was shit I accepted at the beginning of the relationship. It was cool. And then later on, I complained about it. And I wanted her to change. A lot of the stuff she said, like, as far as how I made her feel, I couldn't deny it. And then I realized, like, I just chose the wrong person. I had the right idea, just chose the wrong person. And I just accepted it.
So how did right? Okay, so when you I think you might be the exception to the rule, right? Because when somebody feel like they know they didn't do right, they have a tendency to stay in it just to make sure that they could, or not to make sure, but they try to fix it on their own accord. I don't know if it's an ego thing or just them trying to be right or whatever the situation. But how did you how did you not allow that to occur to you? Was it a mutual separation, or you just like I mean, you said you accepted it, but how did you not try to fix it as a guy? Because most guys want to fix things. And when you said you knew it didn't work, how did you not try to go back and fix it?
Hey, Stoic, what up, though? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. You know, um, it was things that occurred that before, I tried to fix it. And then I just got to the point where I just understood. Like I said, when you get to that point, I'm an asshole, bro. So, I mean, it don't take much to get me to the point where I won't fuck with somebody. It really don't. Even if I love you. I don't, because of the experiences I had in life, right? Like my stepdad put a knife in my chest, bro. Even, whatever happened with my brothers just happened recently. But when I was young, bro, I was a teenager. One of my cousins tried to set me up, bro. So I always realized, like, even the people close to you will hurt you. I always knew that. So it don't take much for me. Once a person show like malice intent towards me, like they willing to hurt me, I'd be like, I'm straight. and it was plenty of times I seen it in her, but when I accepted that's just who she was, I was just done. I was done. So that was the fixing part. I wasn't fixing shit. I was straight. It's like you tried to hurt me. Like you the closest person to me. You don't want to sleep in the bed next to me at night. Even though she done hauled off and hit me, like she done. Man, I ain't even about no smut on. You know what I'm saying? But once I just felt like this is just who she is, it was like I'm straight. Like I'm done. I actually filed for divorce, so now I was done. Well, no, actually, she filed once she seen because I was about to file, but when she seen like I wasn't, because like I had to work that week, and she tried to come back Tuesday, Wednesday, and that Thursday. That's when she was like done. Like no, that's when she went. And, she said I'm gonna just file because I'd rather file before you file.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, when you go,
Yeah, all right. Well, wow, wow, her got a clean face.
Yeah, I just had to share. Yeah. It's not good. I'm not happy with it. No. I look like 12 years old. I'm 43. Anyway, yeah, don't let me sort of okay.
I was about to say some young kid from the UK just hit the link, but like some young skater punk. But no, that's it. It was like the ego and stuff, bro. It was like first trying to fix it. It was like it was when, like I said, when I'm done, I'm done. Like it ain't you can't fix it. It was just like let's just move on. I always been like that. Like I always say, a light switch. That's the best way I can explain it. When I'm on, it's gonna be bright. When I'm off, it's dark.
I mean, like for me, it's different, right? Like I know I pretty much said this before. Like it don't matter how people treat me. I'm gonna just be the same way, right? Like if I give you my word, you know what I mean? Like I do the best that I can to keep it, right? Like people will block me on this app, and then I still hit the like button, even if I know I'm blocked. It don't really matter to me because I'm trying to keep my word, right? Maybe that's an ego thing, but it may not even be the same situation, but at the same time, you're trying to be who you are. So if you're trying to be who you are, you have to stand by what you do on a everyday basis. So just because somebody can't accept you for who you are, you still have to be who you are. You know what I mean? Even if you see the best in somebody, right? It doesn't matter if they don't see it in themselves. All you can do is be you. If you got support from a distance, you support from a distance. You don't have to be all up, in their face, so to speak. You can just be that person and say, you know what, I still believe in you, or what, however you want to have that conversation. But if it's not meant to be, you'll be separated from them one way or the other. So it's tough, but it takes a bigger person to get out of that way in order for that to be accomplished.
Yeah, it's like you can only be you. Some people will like it, some people won't. No matter what you do, some people will like you and some people won't. That yeah, like you say, you can only be you. Do you know what I mean? Not you personally. I mean, anyone can only be themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Like y'all
I
remember that
definitely.
movie Heat?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that movie Heat
Oh, that sounds familiar.
with Robert De
What's the movie?
Niro and Heat?
You say Heat?
Yeah, with
Like
Al Pacino, Robert De
Pacino
Niro,
and them?
and
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I got you.
yeah, you remember that? was a part in there, and I think I was a teenager when that came out, wasn't I? I think I was a teenager, but it's a part in there that was so profound to
Yeah.
me. Out of all that
My bad.
movie, I just remember there was one part when he said, "If you can't walk away from something in 5 seconds, don't get involved with," it. And that was so profound to me. Because, I
Yeah, I
tried to
think he
take
was
it
talking
to a
about.
whole another level.
Yeah, he was talking about with the lady friend. I think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, yeah, I
Because
took
he
that
was
shit
trying.
to a whole nother level. I said I took it to a whole nother level. If I can walk away from it 1 second, I'm straight. That's
Well,
all
that's
it takes,
different.
man. It take 1 second. I'm talking about anything in life, bro. The only thing I won't
No,
walk
I
away
know.
from, bro, is my family. I'll be honest with you. That's the only thing I'm that committed to. Anything else, bro? If it starts to shake, I'm moving. I'm good.
Yeah, but see but that just means he like even when I look at that scene, right? I'm saying, damn, he he. How do you say this? He
Oh
rather
my bad,
lust than
Jason. What
love.
up, though? My bad.
Jason, what's going on? It's like he rather lust than love. You see what I'm saying? That adrenaline to do what he wanted to do is superseded what he felt like he needed to have. Right? He wanted to be with that lady, but the adrenaline to do the jokes and the robberies and things like that that superseded anything that he felt he needed or he wanted. Because the woman was a want, the adrenaline was his need. You see what I'm saying? So, just because like I said, it's different, right? You said you won't leave. The only thing you won't leave in a millisecond is your family. That's how much love you got for that thing. But anything else, do you really say you have a love for it? You see what I'm saying?
Nope.
It's not.
I
It's,
don't think nothing in
it,
life, honestly. That's,
and that's
that
what I'm
sounds
saying.
crazy, bro. It sounds crazy,
No,
but
no, no,
I'm telling you, like,
no.
up until I had,
It,
like, even my ex-wife, like, I stuck with her, I stuck with her until I couldn't stick no more. You know what I'm saying?
right.
It's like, she drained me, bro. It was like, I couldn't, like, I've been with my wife since 2012, bro. She don't even annoy me. She get on my nerve, but she don't annoy me. You know what I'm saying? Like, my kids, they get on my nerves, but they don't annoy me. When I get annoyed, bro, I don't like that feeling because I want shit to
I
stop. And then if people don't stop, then I make it stop. So I don't,
but
I
that's just
circumvent, I'm willing to circumvent situation so I can maintain my peace. Does that make sense? Like, is that
yeah. That
okay to
makes
say?
perfect sense. No, that makes perfect sense, right? Because when you love something, your toleration level is elevated because you love that person or them people or that thing to a level that gets you through certain scenarios, right? Like, you know, if I love doing YouTube, right? I could deal with you can handle all the trolls. It wouldn't even bother you because you just love being on here so much, right? You can deal with all the nonsense. You could deal with all the disrespect. You can deal with
Mm.
all of those type of things when you love the situation, right? But if you don't love that situation, you be like, man, you know what? I'm straight. I'm shutting it down, and I ain't coming back because it don't mean anything to you, right? But when you like when you love it or you feel like it's a job or you want an assignment or something like that, your toleration level goes up. You know what I mean? That's just the way people perceive things. That's just it seems like a logical way to look at it, so to speak.
You just answered my question to the topic, bro, and I don't even know if you know. I don't even know if
You
you
said I
know.
answered it.
You, yeah, just what you just said, that last piece, it just gave me clarity. It's something that you always say. all the time. I'm gonna tell you when I come back on the big mic, I'm outside smoking. While I'm still on the panel, I ain't got my phone with me. Oh,
No,
I was like, bro,
no, you.
you can talk. Y'all can talk. I'm gonna elaborate when I come back in, but bro, I'm telling you, you just gave me clarity, and it's something you always fucking say too. And it made the whole, like I said, I asked this because I'm ignorant to it. Because like I said, bro, I'm like a light switch. Like if I walk in a room and people, if I, you can feel when people don't want you around. If I feel like that, I walk out with no problem.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel no type of way or nothing. Like I mean, I don't give no fuck, bro.
Yeah. I've actually done the same tonight. Yeah. There was someone who wouldn't let me on the panel, and I said, "It's fine. It's your channel. You know, you can do what you want. I don't. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't have a problem with that. People can do what they want. It's fine."
Yeah, I don't feel no type of way. Shit, it's times where even at work you see people clicked up and you go, "Hey, what up?" And they give you that code. Okay, shit, y'all have a nice life, and I keep it moving, bro. I don't feel no type of way. Motherfuckers be trying to talk to me the next day. I be looking at them like, "What the fuck you talking to me now for?" Like, that's just how I am, bro. I really don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I'm cordial, I'm nice, I'm polite, and all that shit. But at the same, I don't. If I don't feel like I want it somewhere, I'm straight. There's times I went places with my wife to like family house. I walk in there and people, so I go sit in the car. I'm straight. I see y'all in a couple
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah. A lot of people, especially on YouTube, like bitch and moan about it. You know, when someone blocks them or kicks them, or I don't care. Yeah, it's your, you know, whoever's channel it is, it's their channel. They can do what they want. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
I don't give a.
Not,
I don't
not
much.
even, not even that. What you just said. So think about this, bro. Doesn't it be weird when uh you go to somebody's channel
Yeah.
and like they block you or whatever, or they block somebody and that person start complaining and shit? Like, what the fuck you complaining for? Just don't go.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
sit down on one. I'll be
Yeah.
like, the fuck is you? Like, you know how many channels on here, bro? Like, just go somewhere else, shit.
Yeah. That's what I say on my channel. It's like I'll do what I want on my channel. I'll block who I want. I'll put backstage who I want. I'll block them in the chat if I want. And if you don't like it, you know, stop watching. That's up to you. I'm not
Yeah.
forcing anyone to watch. Do you know what I mean? If you don't like it, I don't want to swear, but you know, F off. You know what I mean? I don't give
It'd
a
be
shit.
weird. It'd be weird when people come in the chat and start talking shit. You this, you that. Like, why you even here, bro? Like,
Yeah.
I go to some channels and I be listening like, this shit sound like some fuck shit. You don't even type in the chat. I'm like, they doing their thing. You talking about typing in their chat for talking shit when
Yeah.
this day channel, I can just click off. So I don't even if I go somewhere and don't agree, I don't type in the chat.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand that. Why people come in the chat and then complain about, you know, people who are on the panel or complain about anything. If you don't like it, just, you know, go to another channel, just stop watching. Yeah, I don't understand that.
Because that don't make any sense. That's why we can't understand that, right? If you ain't, how do you go into a channel? How do you go to a channel that you oppose and sit there and watch it? But if you oppose it, what are you trying to learn from something you oppose?
Yeah, and then complain about it in side chat or whatever. Yeah, makes no sense. Speaking of which, thank you, Big Nine. It's been fun, but I've just realised that I want to start my own stream and sing some karaoke. But it's been good talking to you. Nice to meet you.
Alrighty,
We'll see. Good to see.
alrighty.
Just say, bro, with the clean face. Well, I with the clean face, yo. We had to
Yeah,
Good to
clean up
see
for
you.
y'all.
I'm gonna get some
I
sticks.
ain't, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you take the glasses off, you might look like Mr. B with the haircut. You might look like, if you put a suit on, you might look like, don't put no suit on, Wild Heart. That was one of my favorite people he's from the UK, right? I don't want to sound, I'm
Cheers.
ignorant, bro. I don't know if he is. Brian, what up, dude?
Thanks a lot. See everyone later. Everyone in side chat. Thanks, everyone.
All righty.
What's up? Have fun karaoke, bro. Yeah, but you gave me. It's something you. Am I back on the regular mic now? It's something
You
that
on
you
regular, man.
say. Sometimes chaos is people peace, and that's what I got out of when you was just talking. I'm like, damn, that's probably why they like to go, because what I might think is chaotic, they might be at peace with that shit. You know, with
Absolutely.
the back and forth, with the badgering, that might make people feel alive, bro. I remember, like, I didn't. It wasn't people. It was like, you know, when I didn't feel alive, bro. I used to get on the freeway and go like 110, 120 just to feel alive, and that shit is chaotic, right? But that was my peace at that time. So this is just
That's
a
that
little different.
adrenaline.
Maybe the getting into it with people is that make people feel, I ain't gonna say alive, but it get them a euphoria or
It's a
something.
rush. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Let me floor it. Yeah. And then you just flying by people looking at you like, that dude bugging. Everybody else is normal. You saying, nah, I'm the exception. No, you just tripping right now. You and that's why I always say, like, some people's peace is chaos. Why? Because if you know, it's like when people say, you know what, I just wish I can have a moment to myself. And then they get the moment to themselves, and then like, I can't do it. I need to go find somebody to talk to. Like, then you just ask for the moment to yourself. And just, you know what I mean? It's so rare that people get that moment to themselves that they don't know what to do with it, right? So I just think that people's normalcy is out of whack, right? Because if you most people want peace, right? You know, they want peace and quiet. You know what I mean? Like, people be wishing that they can have that quietness to where they can sit down and think, right? And then you got other people that are like, nah, I just need to be around the chaos. I just feel normal without it. Right? I need to be in the hood, right? How I don't want to be in the hood no more. You outgrow the hood, right? You think as you get older, like, I don't want this. I want the peace and quiet. But there's some people that'll never leave the hood for that reason. They just so used to it, they don't know what to do when they're not around it. So I think that's why people have a tendency to go where they don't want to, go where they're not wanted. I don't know what they get out of it, but you know, it's an individual thing.
I want to show you something. I should have went on Google, but okay. How do I skip this? Wow, they go, okay. I don't. They're taking me through a tutorial. What just happened, bro? Okay, this is where I want to be. Okay.
That's my 9.
So, hold on.
Y'all bear with, y'all hold on for a second. Y'all know word, he tweaking right now.
Oh no, I ain't
went from
tweaking.
the
It's
outside light
something
to the inside.
I didn't. It's on my phone, but I was trying to see if I can put it on the computer. I had this slideshow. I don't know how to. I think I got to link Microsoft. And
You got Microsoft like it.
I got to put it in the micro. I'm trying to see. I should be able to put it in. I don't have Google Drive on this computer. Hold on, let me just go to Google. I wonder if I go to Google, I think I need Google Drive. I ain't about to download it, but let me see if I can just look it up. I should be able to look it up on Google. I just want to show you something, and it might give more. I mean, especially the topic we're talking about now. So I've been talking for months and months and months about doing a show on emotional addiction, right? Frankie Blanco, what up, though?
What's goody, man? What's going on, fellas? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I was
Yes,
about to say
sir.
you trying to come up here like Wild Heart.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
Gary, my brother. What up, Gary? What up, Word, man? How you been? Yo, Word, that
What's
beat
going
you
on? How you
playing,
feeling?
I'm all right, man. I'm happy. My son's sleeping, man. He was sick for 4 days, so I finally,
Oh man, glad he's
yeah.
feeling better.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Hey, Word, what was that beat you was playing earlier in the beginning of the show, bro? That shit had me rhyme. I was putting my son to sleep and I was rhyming. I said, yo, damn, bro. I was gonna type rewind that shit.
hold on, I can play it real quick.
That shit, no, you don't have to, but that shit was fire. Whoever made that one,
Oh no, we could talk. Oh no, we could talk behind the beat for a minute. I mean,
that
I
shit
like
was
that beat.
tough. That beat
This a free YouTube beat, bro.
yeah, right.
Yeah, you talking
Niggas giving it
about?
up like that, damn.
Yeah, girl. It's called A Girl in Oakland.
Oh, you don't even understand. I would kill that shit, yeah.
Yeah, it's a free YouTube beat.
You know what it is when
That's the audio library.
Yeah,
when like say for instance you playing the beat. If I was to freestyle on it, it'll be off beat, off the latency because you know what I mean. I have to be playing it on my end. Like when you play it back. You heard?
Yeah, that should be in the audio library though. I think I've
I
seen
never
that.
heard that. That's
it's called A
Man.
Girl in Oakland. Man, you bro, I be hearing them beats. Like I make like one piece of art, and then I look for a beat, and then I hear beat, and then that's how I create the rest of the art.
Yeah, there's people.
But I gotta like when I heard that beat, I was making that show Sugar and Spice for Anton Tay.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, that shit just went like, bro, the way I had that shit, I don't even think I got it no more. But that shit was dope.
That beat is fucking crazy. I don't know why. It's something about that crazy mad scientist in the lab with beacons and shit spilling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just feel
Bro,
like
if you'd have seen the piece I put to it, it ain't on my computer though. Damn.
That's that chemist right there.
yeah, that's the mad scientist. He's alive. Hey, what was the topic real quick? Oh, said why do wanted to touch that real quick earlier. I was driving a store when I was talking, but I have to come back. It says why do people go places they not wanted?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's the sensation of the attention, right? You want to fit in, you want to sit at the cool table, you know what I mean? But there's also things of where people can't go where they're not wanted, right? Like you can invite somebody to your house, and if there's something spiritually like they cannot pass the front door, like their body physically can't go inside the house. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the days, like I have friends that I come over, come on, let's go inside, get water, and nah, wait right here, And you ever watch that movie Skeleton Key?
Yeah.
With the hoodoo and how they would. Then she said like, you know what I mean, they couldn't come inside the house, and she was telling the pastor, come inside, and they had salt on the. Well, it was, you know what it was. You know what I mean? They had something on the floor.
Yeah.
Many people have trinkets. They'll have elephants facing backwards. They have a horseshoe. They'll have different kinds of onion tied up on the door, right? And these all have a kind of like a force field in a way, right? Where if your aura is not, you understand me? If your demons ain't they if they're not strong enough, they're not making it through that front door. You know what I mean? Like you literally you can't lift yourself. It's like paralysis. You know what I'm saying? But that's what. Go ahead, my fault.
We got the evil eye above our door. My wife Middle Eastern, so
I be believing. I think a lot of shit that they told us was bad. It might be really good, bro. Like at one point, I remember Kanye was saying, like, you know what? It was a while ago though. He was like, you know what? They taught you so much about God. How far have you gone with that? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They make you scared of the devil, right? I mean, I'm saying I'm just my opinion. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I'm just saying they make you fear the devil. They make you fear 666. If you really know the mathematics on 666, it's 6 carbon, 6 right?
6 electrons, 6 protons, 6 neutrons equals carbon. Carbon is the base element of life, bro.
Right.
Melanin.
Right. And then the light bearer. Everybody wants to be enlightened, right? You had to get the light from the light bearer. Who was the light bearer? Oh man, it's crazy. And the word.
That's why they run with that torch for the Olympics.
Yeah, the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah,
keep running with
they
that.
use it. They don't want you to use it. They use that shit. They don't want you to use it, bro. You're right.
But even like people going to places they're not wanted, it's because you're just trying to fit in, right? I said this last time I was on a panel. I said, like, when you're a real person and you get on this social media thing, because I heard Gary talking about earlier, you know, you got principles and morals, but these are things that you carry in real life, right? And when you come into this virtual world, those things don't really work. Those things have no value here. You understand me? Like your handshake or your word in the street is like a fucking signed contract, right? But on the internet, a nigga could swear up and down his dead daughter and all that. That shit is irrelevant. It doesn't matter, you know. It's no value. It doesn't hold no value, you know, because you don't know them. So these people, it's like we come into these places and certain spaces, and we be, you know, we real. Well, let me say not even real, but we're just genuine, right? We're sincere. Is the best word I like to use. We're sincere in our heart and what we're saying and what we're doing at the moment, right? And we engage. We don't care if you're 8 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy. We still find a way to make you fit in amongst us. You know what I mean? Because in the absence of a teacher, you become a teacher. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But so I want to get back. What was people? Oh yeah, people want to fit in, and they don't realize that they're sacrificing all their morals and principles to fit into the fake crowd. You know what I mean? Or something that it's a facade. You know what I mean? It's like a mirage in the desert. You know, it looks and it seems to be like what's relevant and trending, but in reality, it's superficial. You know, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense because when I used to when Word and the girls was rocking hard, right? And then it'd be days like, yo, neither one of them will be here. And I'd be like, nah, I'm gonna come up, I'm the substitute. He's like, nah, stop saying you're a substitute. Nah, you know what I mean? Like, you're not a substitute. You just getting in where you fit in, you know what I mean? And I'm like, you know, I don't want to, you know, you didn't want nobody to feel like they were trying to take positions or nothing like that. You just, you know,
Yeah.
You
play
understood the method to the madness. Yeah,
You know
I'm just
something,
playing a
Gary?
role right now,
I
but
gotta
they
tell you
ain't there.
something.
You know
I
what I'm
gotta
saying?
tell you something, Gary. When you first came on this shit, because I've been for a while. When I first started hearing your panels, I used to be like, this motherfucker too serious. I don't know what made me feel like, yeah, this nigga just too serious. Like, you was a preacher. I was even like, I had to be careful when I first came up on the panel with you, because I said, you know, I don't want to say some shit that maybe, and, you know, put me in a gotcha moment or something, and me and him start going, you know, having a, you know, conversation with, you know. I said, this guy Gary, something about Gary. And then later on, as I start hearing him, I'm like, this dude's cool. Like, you know what I mean? But I thought you was like a real, you know, one of them Bible thumpers, you know, like, you know.
Damn, you and the Word must be brothers, because he said the same thing.
Word, man. But you know how it is. Them Bible thumpers be heretics, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. But that's the thing, right? When you first start this thing, your passion is it gets ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
So you like, nah, I need to go ahead and just let that go where it's gonna go. So you don't put no link up. You ain't trying to hear nobody conversate with you, nothing. You ain't listening to none of that. You just putting your point out there, and you gone, right? Like when you do your beats, right? Yo, y'all stay out the lab. I'm in the lab right now. The lab is the live button. So you hit the live button, you play your music for like 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Like, yo, y'all felt that? I'm out. Frankie Blanco out. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like you just trying to get that out there. You know what I mean?
I know when you got something inside you. Like, even when I'm in my beat mode, that beat is already inside me already. I just have to find the right noises and put them together. The song that I'm writing or want to write is already in my head. I just got to put the words together. You know what I'm saying? It's already there. It's not like it's hard to explain. Like, when you're making a beat, like Word said earlier, when I start off a beat, you know what I mean? It's like some people start off a beat and they'll build onto it, or some people will just put it all in one and then they break it up. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
When you get to that, yeah, and when you get in that mode, it's automatically like, yo, don't say nothing to me, don't distract me, don't even say what's going on. I ain't talking to you right now. I need this to flow the way I need it to flow.
That's a fact.
And once you're in that mode, it's like it's a whole thing. So,
yeah.
But then you get comfortable with people, right? You get familiar with people, so it's like, all right, he ain't no harm, she ain't no harm. So then you know, it's not letting down a guard. You just understand that people are getting comfortable with you. So once that comfort zone is there, you can actually be, you know, you could untie your tie type scenario. You know what I mean? Like you just, all right, let me sit down and take a breath. All right, we could joke about this. We could shoot the breeze or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So that's just you in that zone. But you know, I'm not surprised people felt that way because that's how it started out for me, right? I started out like, yo, I need to get this out because you know I hear everything else but this. That's like when you hear that beat, you're like, yo, nobody could flex on this
Right.
beat the way I
Nobody's
can.
gonna
So
be.
I
Yeah.
need to
Nobody's
have
gonna
that
create
happen.
this. Right. Right. Nobody's
Right.
gonna make it the
So
way I'm
like,
doing it.
nope, let me get this shit out there ASAP. When I get it out there, it's gone. What up though? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I got that off me. What's up? Oh
Right.
yeah, you could touch on that too. Okay, let me hear that. Okay, that's when the building start. Damn, you did hit on that. Well, I didn't even think about that. I was just flowing. You know what I mean? Like I just heard that one beat. You heard that extra little beat in the whole beat. I didn't even hear that until just now. Until you just said. I didn't even recognize it until you just said so. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how you be in
Yeah.
your zone like that. Once you in that zone, you
You
ain't
ain't
trying
lying.
to get
100%.
disrupted from that. So that's how that be.
You got to be careful when you're in that zone too, because you get tunnel vision, right? And you don't see, you know what I mean? Like you gotta. Sometimes it's good to get somebody outside the box looking in to give you advice or criticism, you know what I mean, or opinion, because you know you catch yourself if you're conscious, you know, all right, let me, because I'm one who self reflects like a lot, and I'm my worst critic, and I tear myself up, like I'm over analytical on everything. I think I'm playing chess with myself all the time, and I lose. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, like I said
And
though,
that's crazy.
I overanalyze everything.
Hey, real quick, let me jump to this. I want to go back before we get too deep. But when we were saying like people's chaos is peace, I've been trying to do this show for like a year, probably a year and a half now. But emotional addiction, right? So like when you angry, these are the different chemicals your body releases: adrenaline, norepinephrine, and cortisol. And when you look at and also dopamine, you know. But when you look at what these chemical does to the body, you know what dopamine is, a sense of pleasure. It's like you're being rewarded.
Yeah,
But even
cortisol.
cortisol
Cortisol is what the body produces in fight or flight mode. It comes from your adrenal glands. It's very
Yeah.
it becomes it fucks you up if it's not broken out of the body properly. Like, and we get it. Imagine all the years we watched scary movies and they had us addicted to scary movies. And every night going to bed at 11 and 12 and fucking up our sleep patterns, watching this, going to bed with nightmares in our head, fucking up our spirit. You know what I mean? Our astral realm. And you got this chemical inside your body while you're sleeping, which is adrenaline, you know what I mean? Which is for your heart to be, you know, you're supposed to be in shock mode basically, and you're supposed to be able to fucking run through a wall or sheetrock, you know what I mean? And you going to bed on that shit, you know what I mean? Letting it simmer inside your body like that. That cortisol is bad, man. And the dopamine is too, like you playing with people's serotonin levels, you know what I mean? People be saying out here, everybody looking like they on Down syndrome, like God bless, you know, I'm just saying everybody's so drained. It's like 3 PM, everybody's ready to go home, you know what I'm saying? It's not the same, like it's like, and they do that with the foods. They attack you with the foods and the electromagnetic frequencies. I really believe that.
But the serotonin is, you know, that have you feeling like an instability of emotions, like you can't really, you know, control your emotions. But all those are released in fight or flight mode, right? When we're angry, you know. But when we talk about emotional addiction, it's like people, like you were saying, like why we keep watching scary movies when they keep scaring us? Because we addicted to it. We addicted to the chemicals released.
Wow, wow, that's crazy when you just put that like that. That's bugged out. Wow. Never
now
thought
even
of
think about this. Why do people stay in abusive relationships? You ever see somebody in an abusive relationship get out of it and find their way back in another one?
Yeah. That's the nerves. But all of this is touching the nerves, and that's what we have to understand. Everything that we're speaking about right now is about a nerve, right? Nervous system, all of that, right? So when they have that, like somebody leaving that abusive relationship, I just want somebody to love me. Then when they get that love, this don't feel right. I need to go back. I need to go find somebody else like my last boyfriend, right? And then they end up in another abusive relationship. Why? Because that thing that they require is not a normalcy to them. So now they're nervous that they can't function without what their normalcy is. So they'll go back to what they know. You know what I mean? And
But
that's that
when
abusive relationship.
even when you talk about nervous, nervous is equated to anxiety, and you releasing these chemicals. You know what I'm saying? You release the serotonin. I know cortisol when you're nervous, just like when you're afraid. This is just anger. Different emotions release different chemicals, and then those chemicals you got different chemicals combined, and when you're so accustomed to it, when you don't feel it, it's just like a drug. Your body desires it. If you be put in an unstable situation for so long, that becomes your normal. You're used to these chemicals releasing, and when they're not, a lot of times people put themselves in them situations just to get that high. Just to get these chemicals relieved. That's what they equate to emotional addiction. And most people ain't even aware of that, bro.
Hey,
And that's
crazy. Them
you said what?
CEOs who skydiving and all that. Those are the same who when they're doing that, their body's releasing all those chemicals. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm an adrenaline junkie.
I know that's what I'm saying. They're addicted to that fix. Like they need to be in fight or flight mode. If not, they don't feel normal. And it's crazy. The fear because there's some people that don't like horror movies. They won't watch it. They'd rather watch, a thriller, or they'd rather watch suspense, but they won't watch horror or gore. Like, you know what I mean? So there's certain, like you said, your mind is so smart, I believe, because that shit has a mind of itself. It kind of knows that that's the fix that it wants. You know what I mean? To release those chemicals, and it makes you like, yo, go watch this new Freddy movie, like, or something. Put on, Chuck. You screaming through the channels, and you see Chucky, cops. Bad, you're like, fuck, I'm gonna watch Chucky. You know what I mean? Because the brain is already telling you, like, yeah, we about to get high, nigga, off that. You know what I mean? Off that dope. That's crazy.
Have y'all ever heard of the warrior gene?
The warrior gene?
The warrior gene.
Nah, I don't want to lie and say
the warrior gene.
Yeah.
Not familiar with it per se. I heard of it, but I never even had that concept. What that concept was about when I think about it.
It's really a genetic deformity, but it's a genetic variant. Basically, what it is your body does not produce the enzyme to break down the serotonin, dopamine, and norepinephrine, and what happens is stay in your body longer. So you be hyped up a lot longer than average because your body don't produce the enzymes to break it down properly.
Right.
So if y'all remember, I told y'all when I was younger, I used to black out. I used to get angry and black out. I think I was 16 when they diagnosed me with the, and at that point I understood, like, I can't get too mad because when I get mad, I get madder than the average person. Like when I get upset, is my body don't break down the adrenaline and the serotonin. So that's why, it explained why I was an adrenaline junkie. Even like I can control it now, but when I was younger, I used to get in the car and just do stupid shit. For adrenaline, everybody else screaming. I'm going down the side street with no lights on, flying on 80 miles per hour down the side of the street, bro. Everybody in the car screaming and shit. I'm having fun. Right? Shit, crazy shit like that, man. I used to take so many risks, man, and it was like but it was, I didn't understand it when I was younger, but when they diagnosed me with this, I understood it, and that's when they gave my mama the tranquilizer, calm my ass down. But it's a real thing. You can look it up. But what it is your body don't break down the adrenaline, serotonin. I think it's 3 of them. Dopamine, serotonin, adrenaline. It don't produce the enzymes in an efficient way to properly break them down. So it's like you be hyped up a lot longer than an average person. That's why I say maintaining my peace, bro. Like I don't get too high, I don't get too low. You know, I have to stay in a balance.
You gotta stay in a balance.
You gotta stay in
Yeah.
the zone.
That's my happy place.
Your word real quick though. Doesn't that also fall into adrenochrome?
Now the adrenochrome is a little different. Hold on. Yeah.
I don't want to get too much on that subject because I know it's touchy, but I just figured I know that's part of it. But also, I was gonna ask you, can they manipulate the brain to make you think that you feel those stimulants or those you know what I mean, those dopamine, those dope, you know what I mean? Like, can they do?
They can get blockers or inhibitors.
Right.
You can get blockers or inhibitors. That's basically what the tranquilizer do. It prevents you from releasing certain like different drugs. Yeah, the train.
Yeah, that's that drug. You know, like if they manipulate that for things like what do you call that, Parkinson's and central tremors and things like that, because your nerves is so off whack. You know, they give you the blockers to try to calm it down, to calm the shakes down or whatever.
Yeah.
As far as the Parkinson.
Beta blockers.
Yeah. That's why people gotta understand you gotta know how to control your situations. If you don't know how to control it, then we here.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh no, my screen went. You said what now?
I said another thing is the desensitizing of the mind, right? You know, that plays a lot with the cortisol too, because you know you get shocked, shocked every time, and then it comes to a point where it doesn't even release the same chemical, like no reaction. So it doesn't, you know, it's almost like it doesn't stimulate you no more. It doesn't give you a reaction. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like it could get as worse. You know, it got to be worse and worse every time. Basically, you feel me? Just like drugs, like you got to be stronger and stronger every time. If not, you know what I mean? You're chasing it.
But it'd be crazy when it's naturally induced though. That's when you be like, damn, that's kind of scary. Like people just be doing things just to function naturally like that. You know what I mean? Like I need to be in some bullshit just to feel that adrenaline kick in. You know what I mean? Like that's the crazy part about it. Like that's the best way you got to do it. Like that's crazy, but okay, you like it, you love it, because I ain't liking it. But hey, that's you.
But think about this, bro. Like, because if you understand, like, the states people, like when you say people like playing a victim, right? People put themselves in that position just to have like emotional imbalance. Like when people, this shit sound crazy, bro, but this human I heard somebody say, "Oh, psychology is bullshit." Like, no, it ain't, bro. That shit deeper than rap. Because we all function differently, right? So, I mean, it's times where people function consciously, like they know what they're doing, and then there's times people function subconsciously, like
autopilot.
Yeah, and they don't really know, but when people put themselves in chaotic environments, you know, it's like they don't see that they putting themselves there, but they know what they getting out of it. Like I hear people talk, like you assume like this, for instance, if you ain't from a hood, I ain't saying the hood. If you ain't from a hood, you know not to go in that hood. You know what I'm saying? But some people will do it just because they feel like, oh, I belong, or I can do this, I can do that. And that's the same thing on here, because YouTube is like the streets. Like if you put yourself around a certain group of people that you ain't accustomed to, you know what's coming. But you think it's supposed to be, well, this ain't how it's supposed to look, man. It's what exists in life. You got to recognize what exists, and putting yourself in a situation that you ain't equipped to be in, or it's just not desirable. You playing with fire, but it's a rush. Every time they go and nothing happens, it's like a rush. It's a rush. But when it happens, what happens? They get an even deeper rush because now you're getting what you asked for in the first place. That's like people keep going in the hood.
So many levels in life for everything, you know. That doesn't even just do it in the streets, just everything, you know what I mean? Thinking that you just, that false sense of ego and pride, you know what I mean, just makes you walk right into a fucking wall because you look stupid, you know what I mean? Because you're so cocky, you're not really trying to be, you know what I mean, patient, humble at least, you know what I mean? But I've seen a lot of people go down because of that fool's pride, man. It's a sad thing, you know what I mean? With some spirits in them too, forget about it, man. You know what I mean? It's a tough world we live in, man. Because it's not even our fault. You know what I mean? I understand everybody has a purpose and everything was created a certain way for a certain reason, whatever it might have been. But we're so far into conditioning and diluting and stripping of the native tongue and our land and our people and our bloodline. And it's like, you can't really be, me personally, I don't think God could be mad at any of us for what we going, how we live in. Because it's the way the world. It's a dog eat dog world, you know what I mean? And it's kind of fucked up. But I mean, I really feel like people don't give a fuck about that shit, man. People just, you know what I mean? They're alive and they're gonna do what they can till they die. They don't give a fuck about what happens after.
But that's what he would be mad at, though. I think that's what the creator would be upset about, right? Because he gave you everything that you need to overcome a situation. It's just the fact that you, not you personally, there's people out there that's lazy and don't know that it's already within them. So that now that they know that it's not in them, that's their escape. That's their excuse to keep doing the dumb shit that they do. You know what I mean? Instead of you going in there and finding that gift or whatever it is that gives you that greatness that's in you, we just settle for less too damn much and just go with the flow. I think that's what the creator is more upset about.
Poverty creates misery, right? And a lot of us grew up in poverty. A lot of people are still in poverty, right? And it might seem like it's not, and it probably still is, you know what I mean, for others. So that shit right there is something that, you know what I mean? Some people are just gonna always be miserable, bro. You know, the have and the have not. You know what I mean? It don't even matter if you break it. If you gave them half of what you got, and they didn't even ask for it, they'll throw that shit on the floor. They just want to be mad. You know what I mean? They don't even want it. Like you said earlier, they just want it. You know what I mean? They just mad because you got it. You know what I'm saying? They mad because you know it. They mad because whatever it is.
And you know what? I'm gonna be like, from my, like, I don't even like to eat. I don't think God cares. That just sounds crazy, but like I just see. I don't think God made mistakes. I think the people make it. But this is why I say I don't think God cares, because care, that's like a human trait, bro.
Yeah, you're right. That's
like care. Like I just feel like everything that we need. I feel like, you ever watch birds, bro? Like how birds nurture the birds, and then once they grown, they kick them out the nest and they don't fuck with them no more. They go live their life and do what they give them everything they need, got them going. You know, I feel like that's how God treat us, bro. Like, here, everything you need to get your ass out the nest and fly. And whatever happens,
nature does have exceptions, though. Like, you know, lions will go kill the cubs because, you know what I mean, they want to go and mate with them all. Like, you know what I mean? There's like a disconnect from what we have inside of us is something different. You know what I mean? Like we are connected to a divine. Everything is. I believe that too, but I believe that humans have like you said, you can go and pray. You can do a meditation right now, and you can put yourself in a whole new dimension. Something that people don't even talk about, and they think it's like taboo. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man, I want to hear that shit. And it is true. It's so true, right? Because when you sleep, you're actually in another place, right? Your brain is still on. Or your conscious, you know what I mean? It's you up somewhere else. You know what I mean? It's not like you really sleeping, your body's resting, but your mind doesn't stop. You know what I'm saying?
Never stop.
Never.
Unless they give you up though, nine. My bad, BDB stepped in. But yeah, I just don't. It don't. I can't. That's something I always thought. I was told that, like, in my mid-20s. Like, why would God care what we do? And I mean, from reading the Bible, yeah, God cared. But like, when you really think about it, bro, what sense does it make?
Let me challenge that. what about if they just use the wrong words and semantics? What if they don't just say, does God have compassion? You know, like what would that mean then if they say that word instead of care? Because I can understand care, or like,
even compassion is like,
compassion is almost what the Bible, tells you it's all about. You know what I mean? Like,
but even like God having, like God can have compassion, but what does that do for us?
I
I
mean,
don't think
what does it all do for us? It's just the story of anything, right? We never touched it. It's not physical. We never seen it. We only hear of it,
I don't think God does anything to intervene, but just maintain the universe, and everything else is up to us. Like, just maintain everything, that he just maintains creation, and we have the ability, because we made in the likeness and image, and we have the ability to create on a sub level, and that's what we do. Anything evil brought into this world is through us. It ain't through nothing else. We do it. Anything good comes into this world is through us. So if you want to, like, I believe in one divineness, like God is within all of us. So if you from that aspect, but like the divine creator, I don't think, I mean, you just sit back and probably look like, man, y'all fucked up, or that's the good one.
Dominance hierarchy. You believe it's like it's almost a pyramid. You know what I mean? It's someone at the top that it breaks down just like any kind of gang or mob, whatever mafia. Where God would be at the top, the conciliator, and everybody else. You know what I mean? The angels, and then the humans. Like, that's how you would see it, right? Like a dominance hierarchy, basically, right?
Yeah, I see it that way.
Yeah, it's kind of it fucks me up like that. It messes me up because I feel like we got the freedom to choose to learn, right, and even to question our own God. People would say that's blasphemy, but in reality, that's how you get to know yourself too, right? That's how you get to really, because you could learn something and you know it for 25 years until one day somebody tells you some shit that's profound, and now you fucking.
But that's a religious aspect.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the religion aspect, right?
Yeah, you're
because
right. It's pseudo.
We're too like human beings are too curious not to ask questions. We always questioning something anywhere
But
you
yeah,
go.
we're very apathetic
right?
at the same time. We're apathetic, very apathetic. We can see a homeless man and he can be sitting there, and we walk right by that man like you know what I mean? We're very apathetic. We can see stuff on the news and just change the channel because we don't, we ain't around it.
Yeah. But when it piques your curiosity, you definitely gonna ask that question, especially when it affects you. You're gonna ask all the questions on the planet. Like, man, why is this happening to me? Why do I feel this way? Right? Why do I not care? Like even as we had this conversation, Word tell you all the time, like, damn, I don't even know why I don't care so much, but I don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's just him. Like, if it piques him, he'll be curious, he'll ask the questions.
Right. Salute, Ryder. Hey, Gary, you ever heard God talk to you?
Bless his God.
Yes.
Amazing. How does he sound? Like Barry White, Luther?
It was a quiet voice.
That was gangster. I like that. That was a poet. That was like some poetic shit you just said. It was a
that's
voice.
when he talks to me. That's when he talks to me. When I have to write, like, what you call rap is what I would call poetry. It's the same art. You see what I'm saying? And no, as a matter of fact, Rachel, she's a poet. She understands what I'm saying.
Right.
Sometimes you just get that quiet voice, like, just write. Hear what I'm saying, write it. Because if you don't write it down, as soon as that voice stops talking, you ain't write it down, you don't know what happened. It's gone. That moment is gone.
That was a great answer, Gary. Because I know when I write, sometimes I know I'll be like, I know I'm gonna come do it. Like, I know something was in me making me write like this. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm questioning myself, like, nah, this wasn't even me. So I can understand, God, the Most High jumps in and out of people, when he needs to, and he uses people when he has to.
Yep.
Riders, what up, sis? Angie, baby, what up? You appreciate you.
Angie.
My bad, I had to grab a bottle for the baby. My bad, y'all.
Oh shit, I thought I was grabbing the bottle just now. Damn. Yo, Word, I'm about to go borrow a pair of God slippers, man. I just heard you say he had, you think he don't care, he a little cold-hearted. Like, damn, I need to borrow some of his emotions. I want to be cold-hearted again, like when I was a child.
I don't think it's like cold hearted. I wouldn't even equate it to that.
I
It's
was
just
just
I don't see the like I don't see the purpose of like I don't see the creator like the divine creator. Why do they need emotions? Like that's something that we subjugated to.
Yeah, but
Like,
it's if we're built in an image, they would have the same. Just like we would all be. We're all from whatever he's from, and he would be having the same character. Well, I would think. I didn't want to say he because that sounds so wrong, but I would think that the reason why we have him is because whatever he had, the angels, whatever it was, they were all had. Like it was a way to express emotion, right?
But he had a wife too.
Emotion is a big thing for humans. You know what I mean? Like without that, we wouldn't understand each other. You know what I mean?
Man, God had a woman up there. He was up there getting jams just like every man out here too.
I think so.
Yeah, fuck out of here. He was out there eating potatoes, yams, turkey, fucking pterodactyl wings and shit. Yeah,
Man, that's why there ain't no dinosaurs. He was eating all that.
That's
he
why
had a whole wife. You got me messed
can't
up.
find Noah's Ark because you brought 2 termites.
I went deeper into it when he was breaking it down. I was like, man, I knew I wasn't tripping when they was bringing up, talking about Enoch sitting down and having dinner with freaking God's wife. I'm saying, like, wait, there is. That shit goes deeper.
A lot of gods, you know that. And the way I do believe in the Most High, and I still think there's other things that what I mean. They're not probably as but I believe they have power, like Mother Earth, nature, and like all that shit means something. You know what I mean? When they separate it, because why didn't it just be all God? You know what I mean? But they break it down. Nature is different. That shit's like a mother's touch, a mother's
Do y'all believe that they actually left a seed behind in a human? Because there was rumors a while back. I'm gonna say conspiracy theories, right? Apparently that the ancestry, right? The reason they have the DNA test in it, it goes back. It's also somewhere in the history. I forgot where I was reading it too. That they're trying to find a descendant, royalty blood, celestial blood. Let's put it like that. Celestial is the right word.
They ain't gonna find that in none of these creations right now because it'll be less than 1%. It'll be like 0.000%.
She's probably talking about like draconian blood, like she means like
no. It goes back. Like, do you believe that?
All of us have blood and iron. I
get that, but
plasma, what I mean?
The conspiracy theory is that one of us humans, right, carry that blood from God Himself. You see where I'm coming from?
The God gene or something like that. Is that what you're talking about?
It goes back towards how the gods used to come down, have sex. It goes back, bringing back the story of how Jesus, had came, was made without God having sex with Mary. Blah 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 blah. You see my point? That's why I was like, wait,
She's
no.
She's saying it like the Da Vinci Code.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I can't rock with none of that shit because God an alien. I'm being real, bro. That's what that shit means.
And I got criticized for that shit heavy though, and I'm glad somebody else does. Listen, I'm just glad I'm not the only one that thinks and has these questions.
That's why I'm focused
on anthropomorphism.
Huh?
But isn't that what the Book of Enoch saying anyway?
Man, the Book of Enoch is just explaining the Anunnaki. That's all the Book of Enoch don't. Just telling the story of the Anunnaki from a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm about to say though, but don't they consider the Anunnakis like God-like creatures, God-like abilities?
But then if that's true, wouldn't that be? Wouldn't it make? If that's possible, wouldn't that mean that there's a human that's a demigod? I was going to say a semigod, a demigod, or whatever the heck that's called in the books of history and in the damn movies.
It ain't really a god. It's just you got alien DNA.
He said, "Yeah, alien DNA."
That's what it is. If something come from out of the space, come down here, start fucking the women and have a baby. That's alien DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Any way you want to look, it's a superior being. That's all it is.
You got alien Dana.
You have what made them is God.
You didn't see the documentaries they got about the kids that they believe the kids with autism and all that stuff are alien kids and all that.
No, I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna play with them like
I got strikes for showing the video, so I could talk about it. I just can't show the videos. That's the crazy part. So it's just I'm sitting here. I was like, y'all really got these kids in under one umbrella, like if they're like demigods.
I get it that they say that those kids they have a high intelligence level, but
they human like you and me. But it's just crazy how they got them.
I know,
but I gotta protect my son from them programs and all that. They're like, I'm not putting my son in none of them programs because he's not an experiment. He sure as hell not an alien like they trying to make them seem.
My son is non-verbal, 6 years old, autistic. He's been on the spectrum. Well, we found out since he was 2. He's done all those programs, ABBA. There's a bunch of them. He goes to grade school. And I'm gonna tell you something though. They're savants, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like we do. Our minds are so wired different, right? Where their brain, it doesn't fire the same way ours does. We get lost in our thoughts. We suffer from anxiety from the future and depression from the past. You see what I'm saying? Because that's where we live in. We're always ahead of ourselves, or we're thinking about behind. You know, we're worrying about the shit behind us and regret, and that shit kills you because you're never living in the present. These kids. Well, let me speak for my son. My son, when he does something, he's 110% focused on that one thing. He don't care if it's you know what I mean. If there's 2 kids trying to make a snowman Play-Doh next to him, he don't care because he's gonna get that one thing he got to get done. My son does editing. He can barely speak, but he does editing.
He autistic?
Yeah, he's autistic. He's nonverbal.
Yeah, he's in there. And, he's still on that spectrum.
I didn't understand it, but when they say they're savants, they do whatever they do.
And listen,
whatever once they get into it, they have to master. They have to master it. They have to learn it. Like my son, you know what I mean? He's into vintage cars. Let me tell you something. I went to the store, right? I grabbed 2 cars. I think it was in Walgreens or some shit. 1937 Chevy Cadillac. I grabbed them off the rack, and when I walked up to me, and he called them both out. Crazy. Like the lady in the store was bugged out. Like they just say, I'm like, yo, this kid got a photographic memory. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way he has a special way of comprehending, and he has a different way of articulating, right? It's like the way, you know what I mean? With him, you can't just have a straight conversation, you know what I mean? You got to work your brain to get it out, like, because it'll just it's a wall, you know what I mean? It's a disconnect if you try to approach him like a regular kid, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, stimulate the mind, but they're savants. No, nothing about autistic kids is different. Let me tell you something. They're Elon Musk is autistic. You know what I mean? Mark Zuckerberg is autistic. You know what I mean? So Anthony Hopkins is autistic. You know what I mean?
You didn't know that Elon is too?
Yeah, I just said that.
Oh yeah, no, I thought you was mentioning the boy from Facebook. I forget you said his last name. Musk.
Yeah, Musk and Zuckerberg.
Yeah. But what's crazy is right. The one thing that people, I don't know if a lot of people noticed, right? But I felt it myself, right? When they say that kids with autism have no emotions, they don't. Because it's kind of like, and they really don't fear shit. That's the crazy part. Like what you're fearing and what you think they should be fearing at certain ages, they don't. And I felt that shit by experience with my own son. He's 18 now, and I was told that he's going to outgrow it because of how high in the spectrum he is. You see, with the Asperger's autism, but he's still in the goddamn spectrum, right? The crazy part is that 18 years old, there's a lot of things that happen around him. It's like he has no emotions. It's like to him, nothing happened. There's no sadness. There's no happiness. The only one time I ever seen him with emotions was when his dad passed away. Everything else, it's like he don't care. It means nothing to him.
That's why I say, like, why do God need emotion? There's a lot of theologians and psychologists who believe emotion is a downfall for humankind. That's what makes us weak, is our emotion, especially not being able to control. So that's why, like, when we, talk about like God caring, I don't think God like I said, I don't see the need for emotions for God. I think that's something that we subjugated to. It feels good to think like God cares, but ultimately I think God has I don't want to say agenda. I
So
just
if
think
God,
God has a plan, and if that's the case, it makes more sense for God not to care than to care, because show me like people. I
got a
just
question, or because you know why? This is what I want to say. Have you not heard of God having a wrath? God's wrath.
even that is stupid.
What do you
Even that is
mean?
stupid.
That's a saying that goes back from ancient times. Though it's not even like I'm just saying. I know it sounds
But
stupid, whatever, but I'm saying is this: it's biblical. They say that fire and
But that-
brimstone comes from. You know what I mean? All that
But
stuff is
even-
from God. The floods, everything, right or wrong.
But that explains natural shit that
That's
occurs.
emotion.
Even when
That's God's emotion. So it'll be the same. It's the opposite of caring, but not the word caring. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying I don't. Even when they write it, I don't believe it. It don't, because
All right.
like even when they,
I don't believe the book. I'm with you. So I
because like even when they explain fire, brimstone, it's meteor shower. The flood is natural.
Yeah, everything has a science. I know what you mean.
Even not even scientific. Like it don't make sense. Like it don't make sense at all unless God is a human. Unless God is
that's true.
Is like us. Why do a divine being? What does a divine being go get mad at? Like, bro, you done created everything. You created fucking oxygen, bro. Like, what the fuck does motherfucker go get mad for?
That goes to that great question: did God create man, or did man create God?
Man created God. I did a show on that. Everything we know about God is written by man. Listen to what I'm telling you. Very few people tell you experience of God firsthand. Everything comes from a book. Like even when y'all explaining wrath and stuff, is from a book. Like anything y'all explain to me about God right now is gonna be from a book, bro.
Yeah, I was using an example. I didn't try to explain it. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yo, what sparked up your topic today?
Oh, like this, it sparked my question. Why do people go play? Because, like I said, like at the beginning of the show, me personally, from a young age, I never tried to fit in. It was a time period, like when I was in the street, I was trying to fit in, but I never went places I didn't feel wanted. Right. So I was just asking a question because I see people, like even on this app, right? You'll see somebody go to a chat, get dogged out, and the next day they right back in there, and it's like, bro, why you keep doing that? Like this shit don't make sense to me. Like these people dogging the shit out of you, you keep going back. Like, why don't you go somewhere where, if you go spend time, right? Because that's one thing we ain't getting back. Why don't you go somewhere where people appreciate you, or at least give you some give you respect? But people constantly put themselves in these situations, and it happens in real life. I've been like, even like when you tell somebody you're in a relationship, like, okay, I don't want you no more, and they fighting for you, talking about if I can't have you, can't look like, bro, what is this? It ain't even that serious, bro. Like that shit wild, bro. Fuck you mean? If I can't, a girl told me that if I can't have you, can't nobody have you. If she say that 4-5, she set her ass down. Like I seen them movies when bro, I ain't about to be on Lifetime. Knock your goddamn noodles out. Don't play with me like that.
All right, so
don't play that shit. Don't threaten my life, especially not face to face. You got me fucked up. I ain't.
Word Light's getting his brain picked at, so I got a couple questions for him based on this topic, right? Well, all of y'all basically. So I'm gonna put it like this, right? What do y'all think drives people to step into spaces where they're not welcome? Is it just simple curiosity, or an act of defiance, or is it something deep within themselves?
Chaos is their peace. People just like chaos. I just came to that conclusion thanks to Gary. So at this point, because I didn't know. Like I'm telling you, I was totally ignorant to this. I'm like, that shit just don't make sense. I can't even fucking rationalize it. Like it just don't make sense. But when Gary broke it down, people enjoy chaos. That's their peace. Some people just like that shit.
You don't think it's about validation? Like, could it be that some individuals enter unwelcome areas in search of validation or some sense of belonging?
I guarantee
faith and rejection.
I guarantee you, there's multiple variables involved. There's multiple reasons why people do it. So, I was even saying, earlier, like, to me, it's like you're looking for acceptance or validation, and it's like you're forcing it. But that don't make sense, though. Like, this is what I'm saying. no matter what you say, it's not gonna be fucking logical to me. I don't any. It's just not. It's not, because if you're looking for validation, why don't you go somewhere where you can be validated? Why is you forcing the shit? Like, that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's like, you'll see people and you'll see Christians and Muslim chats talking about Jesus this, Jesus that. Like, these people don't believe. Why don't you just go to a Christian chat and do that? It don't make sense. That makes more sense.
That is so true. I was in a chat like that not too long. I don't even know why I was there, but I was just listening to some like they're like UK Muslims, and they were chewing up this Christian, like this little Christian guy from America was just getting chewed up. I don't even know what they were saying to him. But they're like, "You fucking bloody mate," and they were just like going.
They Jamaican.
They was
British.
They was like British, like Muslims.
British.
They had the flag.
British Muslims.
Yeah, they were they had the flag of like, I guess I don't know what they were. They were like Arabs or something, but they was waiting for people to come in there to talk about Jesus, so they can bring you on the panel and chew you up. And even if they don't got no, even if they talking bullshit, it doesn't even matter because they're deep, so they get the numbers is gonna get it. But people was in there trying to argue, and it's crazy because you don't ever argue with a fool, because from far you both look the same. You know what I mean? So you arguing about something that's not gonna make a difference when that person even if it's never gonna get through that person, right? People have cognitive dissonance. And once their foundation is started or cracked, they get scared and they're like, nah, you know what I mean? Like, that shit make people not want to talk to you. You know what I mean? People won't be a friend because you're talking crazy all the time. Like, nah, man, leave me alone, man. I don't want to hear no more about that doom and gloom shit.
Yeah, bro. I'm doing that shit, bro. The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
Yeah,
like
little.
Let that motherfucker fall there. Shit. Fuck on.
You know what it is though? It's the duality in the world, because at the same time they're not right. I mean, they're not wrong. I'm not wrong. I'll just say I'll speak for myself. I'm not wrong. Because certain things that I get interested in, like Gary said, when it hits you and it's for you, you're gonna know. You're gonna learn about it. It picks you. You don't pick it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know what I mean? It's the duality in the world that it's tough. Sometimes you got to be that villain, you know what I'm saying, just to see, bring the good guy out. You know what I mean? It's tough.
We know you doing for that, right? We know why, word goes sometimes in certain places. He's done it, right? With Wild Heart and stuff like that. You see where I'm coming from?
I know
but
I be chilling though, bro. I don't even be. I mean, I go with the intent of peace though. Like, once I see they don't want me there, I'll be like, all right, man, y'all have a nice life.
He said,
I keep it moving.
All right, so let me ask the coach this, right? Let me ask the coach word, right? Coach, do you believe that people be going where they're not wanted, right, as a way to test personal limits or challenge societal norms? My bad, I don't know why I wrote it down like that. Why might that be attractive to some?
Why that might be attractive to some?
Mm-hmm.
I have to go back to even the way you stated it. I have to go back to emotional addiction. Yeah. But no, I will have to go back to that emotional addiction point.
Because I noticed that a lot of people, come on here, right, and they act, they act wankster, right? I mean, gangster, but they're really wankster, right? And the reason I say they wankster, right, like 50 Cent says it, is because a lot of people on here, right, they with the threads, they want to act like Don Corleone, but in reality out here, some of them is scared to even touch a gun to, lift their hands up and fight. Like, they'll see the person they just threatened and probably run and hide. Probably press charges. You see where I'm coming from? So do people do it just because, is it 15 minutes of fame, or is it just to challenge societal norms, or is it to test their personal limits? You see where I'm coming from? Like, it's so many ways.
I mean,
they're living in a fantasy land.
But
they live in a fantasy land.
But even all those are just. I think all those are just justifications and excuses for people going places. I mean, like, it depends, like, what your intent is. Okay, if you go somewhere, like, it just don't make sense to go. Like, okay, I'm gonna go into a hostile environment to test my limitation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, on YouTube is one thing, but in real life is something different, because now you're jeopardizing your life. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I don't
saying?
see
You
people.
can challenge yourself. You can challenge yourself without putting yourself in danger. So even on YouTube, okay, if you go somewhere and it's hostile and you leave, that's one thing. But if you keep going back and keep taking abuse, then that's something different.
That's a
You
fact.
know. So I
Because
mean, I can understand, but I think when people like even saying, well, I go because I think I watch like if you heard I watch a lot of different content. I don't be in the chat and shit and I don't be partic that's something different. Like
fact.
observing, learning and watching is different than participation. Like the other night, Frankie, you would have been perfect for that live. Is when you entertaining ignorance, you become ignorant. And I gave you a shout out because that quote you just said, you know, when you arguing with fool from a distance, you both look like fool.
Who you was
And
who
that's what I was getting at. You
again?
know what I'm saying?
You fought again?
Awareness versus ignorance. Hmm.
Hey, word, you be
Mm.
fighting on these streets lately, man. You got
So,
what's going on? What happened? Let me find out let me find out you had
yeah,
a mental joust with somebody.
they be bringing the
You
demon out
know,
of there
You know this
sometimes.
word is word be killing niggas with sophistication, so they don't like that. That shit make yo. Let me tell you something. That's one thing that when you put a nigga with your brain and you don't use your hands, or like when you could breed them without cursing. And you,
oh shit.
oh my god, let me tell
No.
you something. That shit makes a nigga kettle pop. I'm telling you, the boiling point, boiling point.
You know
You
what
gotta know how
word
to do
remind
this
me
shit.
of
There's levels
sometimes?
to this shit. There's levels to this shit for real.
There's
Yo,
levels, bro.
listen, have y'all ever heard an autistic kid disrespect somebody respectfully? It's like they'll pull out the dictionary and sit here and curse people out with so many big words that people will be like, "What the heck did he just say?" I'm like, "Yeah, he just cursed you out professionally." Real shit. That's how word be. He be using big
Yeah, yeah.
Bro,
words.
you know what, man? I'll be honest with you, bro. You get to that one point, you know, like Gary was saying earlier, you know, he was asking me about my past relationship, and I said, you just get to that point where you done. It's like, bro, after you get so much grace, compassion, empathy, and people kind of put their finger up at you, then you say, look, fuck you. You know, it is what it is. I don't get like that often, but it's just like, bro, all in my comments and shit. I'm like, you fucking weird, bro. Kill that shit out, man. I feel like reading all the bullshit. Like you talk, and then you come on, like every time you hit my panel trying to have a fucking conversation, you drunk, and I'm being cool and pleasant, but you want to take it somewhere else. Like, nah, bro. Pick fucking rocks, man. You try to be nice and compassionate to people, and they just want you to be that ninja. Okay, here you go. Samurai D, motherfucker. Now you got it. Enjoy it.
Hey,
Yeah,
word, you hear me?
we
Word.
got him to cuss.
Yeah.
Hey, word. Do words hurt you?
They annoy me. They don't hurt.
Right. Yeah. Like
I mean, I get annoyed.
hey,
I get
Gary,
annoyed, but I
Gary,
don't
do
get
words?
hurt, though.
Yeah, nah. Some people I get hurt. I ain't gonna lie. I can get hurt if you say the
I
right
say,
shit.
I guess it depends who it comes from, though.
Yeah, that's it.
You
You
know
got.
what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
absolutely.
If it comes from somebody
Yeah,
I
well,
care
yeah.
about, yeah, that's
But tell me, are you this person though? Like, say you get into I don't want to say this person because it sounds crazy, but like where someone wants to, they say something and then you say something that's like you gotta smash the fly with the hammer. You feel me? You don't do
nah. I don't do that.
all right,
No,
you know the
I,
No, I'm
overkill.
not.
I,
No, I don't do that.
You know what I'm talking about? The overkill people, like they just go.
yeah.
They like, why you worry about my
Tit for
reaction?
tat.
Why you don't worry about
You
the
know
action?
that.
My reaction. You know what I mean? They just go left. They just like that's
Yeah,
crazy. Some people
that's for me.
have
That's
boundaries.
the point of no return. So I do my
Yeah,
best not to go there 'cause unless I
yeah.
know for sure we ain't coming back. If we ain't
Have you
coming
ever?
back, you can have all of it. You
This
can
goes to anybody.
pack them up.
Have you ever blacked out? Like, have you just blacked out, and just woke up and don't remember what happened? But like, have you ever just blacked out, but say fighting or whatever it was? Like, I never had that moment. I never just
I
blacked out.
did that shit.
Yeah, where I can't hear you.
Mm, I don't.
Where
I don't.
your mic like real crackling in and out, bro. I'm gonna be the one to say, fuck it, y'all
I,
not saying.
my bad. I dropped my mic. But no, I've been in that. I used to live in that space, bro. Like, bro, they gave my mama tranquilizers to put me down, bro. I used to black out all. They called it blind rage.
PTSD within itself. It's crazy.
Yeah, they called it. Bro, they thought I had split personality disorder. That shit was so bad.
How did it
I
feel?
used to just get upset and angry, bro.
Uh,
You don't. You don't even like. You being a. I don't even know how to explain it. It just be like one minute I just be mad, and the next minute I be calm, but I be waking up with it. It feel like I'm waking up. Like It almost like everything, and I don't remember, but it's, you know how you go to sleep and you dream and you can't remember the dream? That's how it felt. Like I know I did something, but I can't remember what the fuck I did. I know I did something, and it was probably bad, but I don't know what it was. That's cool. What up, though, sis? Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
When you get to that mode, man, that's too dangerous. I mean, I wouldn't want nobody to go there. If it happens, it happens. But that's a dangerous zone to be in. You really you on the borderline of I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck about nothing.
let me give you a hypothetical. This is like if say you walking on the street, right, and some dude runs by you, this girl turns around the corner and says, "You motherfucker," and punches you right in your face. She don't know it wasn't you, it was the dude that ran around the corner, but she thinks it was you, and she just punches you in your face. How you react to that?
What the fuck
I'm
wrong with
punching her
you?
back.
Nah, I ain't
He's
gonna hit her.
Poor
I ain't
kid.
gonna hit her.
Like she's
I've done
no.
that
Matter of fact,
before.
let me
No, I've
fix
done
this.
that before.
Oh shit.
I've done that before.
Now, is
I've done that
it
before.
just a punch or is it a
She's
consistent
wilding.
punch?
She's just coming at you wild. She thinks you robbed her something. She's coming at you.
Oh, I'm gonna have to put her down.
Yeah,
She
we
gonna have
got-
to. I ain't gonna punch her. I probably slam the
Nah,
shit
we're
out of
gonna
her.
do some Aikido or something, some jiu-jitsu.
Nah, I'm gonna slam the shit out of you. I'm gonna knock the wind. You gonna hit the ground. You better tuck your chin. Hope you don't hit your head. That's how that's gonna go.
Yeah,
Yo, niggas sleep, man.
because
Girls, let me tell you something. There's some girls that they're precise, and when they attack, when they aim, they're gonna get that spot. Like they might miss 5 times, but you leave that shit open, they're gonna get it, bro.
That's why I say if it's consistent, if they coming at me,
Nah,
we
yeah,
going
she's
down.
full bull. She's just charging you. She's bulldogging you. Like there's no.
Bro,
she-
if anybody run up on, like if somebody run towards me, I usually like even when people be jogging, bro, I step to the side because if I feel it's just a natural reflex, bro. Like I done trained
yeah,
so
you gonna
much.
throw that jab.
When people,
You gonna
I
throw
look at
that jab.
I just look at it as aggression. I'm not even throwing a jab. I'm gonna lock you up.
Yeah,
I'm
I
probably
feel
gonna
weird.
put you in some.
Bro,
I'm gonna grab something, bro.
Sometimes when people stand close to me, like when there's so much people in behind me, like in a supermarket, I got like sketchy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like I start looking at everybody's faces and shit. I feel like everybody's looking at me. Like I can't have a lot of people behind me just close like that, you know? Like I feel like
I don't like. I hate when people. You ever had them people who come and talk to you, be like right in your face, bro?
yeah.
I be pushing their forehead.
I think they scheming when they do that.
Bro, I touch people's forehead when they do that. When they too close, I be like, bro, you too close, and I touch their forehead, like push them back.
Yeah, that's some fighting.
And people be like, why you do that? I used to do that all the time at work. Like when I worked in the hospital, for some reason, these motherfuckers like, bro, your lips almost on mine. What the fuck wrong with you?
Yeah,
I put, why you do that? I said, because if you close enough for me to touch your forehead, you close enough for me to throw a punch. Like, don't do that, bro. Like, you don't gotta be. I can hear I don't got hearing aids and shit in. And if I do, write that shit down because you don't need to be this goddamn close. That shit don't make sense.
Sign language, that motherfucker.
Yeah, do something. Smoke signals or something. Shit. Go around the corner and light a bonfire. Start doing smoke signals. Send some birds or something. Shit. The birds can come land on me. I'm cool with the birds, but not no people.
That's the best feeling in the world is when you win wars without having to throw a punch. You know what I mean? Right? Am I right or wrong? Like when you not even wars, but when you win a battle, right? Like you see, like even if a person who didn't ever fight in their life, that is a fucking sensei. You can say that guy's pussy all you want, but that guy mastered something, right? He knew how to turn his humility into humbleness, and he managed. You know what I mean? He found a way through all this fucking treacherous darkness. You know what I mean? Because there's always somebody out there ready to get the weak one. Preying on the weak, or you know what I mean, looking for a Vic. You know what I mean?
Bro, get away from the microwave.
Y'all heard that too? I don't know what the fuck that was. I thought that was. I just heard that beat. No, she said. I think you said something.
Like make your shirts or something. I'm like, your shirt is ready. The heat was started. Like that timer went off.
The print is ready.
Like she went beep beep beep. I'm like, it could have been a microwave, but it sounded like a heat press machine for me for a second.
That should sound like 4 minutes.
Gary was actually right. Gary was on popcorn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 4 minutes, get ready.
We had
We about
4
to snap
3 minutes
up.
and 50 seconds. I usually do 3 minutes and 50 seconds. 4 minutes, you get a little,
Right.
someone get burned, you know?
Don't burn that motherfucker. That shit ain't right.
Hey, temperatures vary. You heard? Temperatures vary on these shits. You heard?
Yes, sir. You might think you got 1100 microwave. That shit only 700.
Yeah, you put that shit for 30 seconds. That shit turns into a nuclear fucking a bowl.
My shit 18, bro. Like this big ass.
See, look. So he got 90 seconds. He got a minute 30. His shit done.
You know what? I got a carbon monoxide smoke detector, and I put it in the cabinet. I put 2 of them, but I was supposed to put a third one up, and I don't know where I put it, and it keep going off. My wife mad as hell. She was like, "Did you get that?" I'm like, "I don't know where that shit at." I put it in the. I'm looking on top of my refrigerator now. I'm just playing behind the refrigerator. Shit up. I know I just heard it. Y'all got me looking for shit. Y'all gonna be talking. I don't know where is it. It's somewhere. See, there you go again. But I don't know what the beep. That wasn't it. I heard that too.
Change the battery. My bad. Change the battery.
No, I know my kids was playing with it, and I put it somewhere. I forget where I put it. Put it in one of these things. All these goddamn cabinets in here, bro. I don't know where I put it. I'll find it tomorrow or some other day. I don't feel like looking.
I just know, all I know is I ain't going nowhere that I don't want to be. If I don't want to be there, I don't need to be there. I think Frankie was asking me a question, right? I say this all the time. The biggest lie that we was ever told was that words will never hurt you. That's the biggest lie that was told ever in life.
That's so true.
Sticks and stones, they break my bones. Or what y'all telling me in there telling them damn lies. Now call somebody fat and see what happened.
But you know what? When
I think I understand the meaning of that.
It was a lie, right? But it kind of helped a lot of kids who was getting picked on to understand you could be bigger.
Okay, this is it right here. Look, Frankie, this is a good read. You got interesting concepts in this book. I think I read this when I was part of this anger management thing. I had to go. Well, I'm gonna share it.
Shout out to you for overcoming your angriness.
Bro, that was a drug, bro. That shit was like crack, man. I'm telling you. Like when people talk about addictions, I was addicted to like violence, bro. I look for reasons to be angry, man. I can admit that shit now.
You know he was baby York.
But that's part of being chaotic. You see what I'm saying? That made you at peace. You see what I'm saying? That's why I always say some people's peace is chaos. It's crazy, but it's true. Like, damn, you can't go sit down for 2 seconds. You got ants in your pants. Sit down somewhere. Nah, I gotta stay up. Like, wait, wow, really? Shit, all right. Sucks to be you then, because you ain't gonna know what it will feel like to sit down. You know what I mean? That's just
confirmation over validation. We was just talking about that the other day. That's what's up, bro. I'm telling you. It is just like understanding these different concepts and just applying different ones. It's like you substitute, right? Because we all want to feel validated, right? We want to feel that shit. But what's better is confirmation, because validation is just somebody agreeing with what you think, but confirmation is somebody agreeing with what you know. Think of it that way. You know, when something is confirmed, it's solidified. When something is validated, that shit can be left or right.
Yeah. Awareness versus ignorance. Once again. So, Coach D, is it possible that sometimes people aren't fully aware, that they're not wanted, or do you feel that, it's more of a conscious choice?
And that goes back to what Frankie said, when Frankie was like, when people I'm not gonna say they're not aware, but it's just sometimes people have a desire, and that desire you can be blinded. You know what I'm saying? You feel something and you want it so bad, you don't really see how it's coming. You know, if it's negative or positive.
They got that tunnel vision.
Yeah.
They only see it one way. They don't got that.
Mhm.
They don't got the peripheral. Let me see what's in front of me. I see the goal. I'm going straight for it. I don't want to see nothing to my side. If I get distracted, then I'm gonna stagnate that goal. So, you know, people gonna do what they want to do. I don't know why they do it. You know, that's a situational thing. But as long as they know where they're going, that's what it is. Like if I like peace, so I'll try to stay in peaceful situations, peaceful conversations, whatever peace is, I want to be a part of it. I can handle chaos, but I don't want to. It's too draining, so I don't want to be a part of it.
Gary said, "Whatever piece is, I want a piece."
He said, "I'm a lover,
Right.
not a feeder." He said, "I just
And
want
that's why we try to tell
to
some people say they want peace, but they want the peace, PEACE, but a lot of people want a PIECE, and they don't understand the difference. They just know it's the same word. They don't know the difference.
That's a fucking bar, Gary. That's a bar right there, boy. That was, if I had the horns or the Funkmaster Flex bomb, I would drop that shit right now. That was amazing what you just said there, boy. That was wordplay, and I like that. That was gangster. Niggas talk about peace, and that was the way you put that was real good, clever, smart, nice.
Bien inteligente, profesional.
Gary from New York, so you know he
my
be
next
spitting.
poem and my next spoken word.
Gary from New York, so you know he got bars. He got bars inside his sermons.
Okay, from New York.
Yeah.
We got a little bit of
Gary spin that knowledge, wisdom, understanding bars. You know.
He come from Rap City.
But that's what happens when you have an open mind, right? Like, you know, people always think that one way is the best way. No, the best way is collaborating with everything, put it all together, right? Like even if you go from a religious aspect, you could take what a Muslim has, you could take what a Christian has, you could take what a Buddhist has. It's all going to lead to the same thing. It's going to embrace your life one way, shape, or form. It doesn't mean you have to follow them all. You just put it together and put it and make it work for you. And a lot of the time, people just be stuck on the aspect of religion. That's why they don't have that Christ-like entity, right? Even though every religion has a Christ-like entity, they only use it. They don't use it that way. They only go with their religious aspect and not the Christ-like aspect. That's when you can combine all the religions together, and you can live the life that you're supposed to live.
I like Stoics comic. Yep. For example, a random act of kindness is done in private and not for show. For show. Hey, where Frankie? Wait, no, that wasn't Frankie. Gary dropped. Frankie went to the top.
Gary neighbor changed the Wi-Fi password.
I was drinking soda. Catch my breath.
Gary done fucked up. Hanging on the wall right now with the broom. Doom, 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 doom. 6, 7. What you said?
You changed the code from hot chips to hot what?
Yeah, right. He's like 673. Was that a 3 or a 2? Nigga banging on the wall.
He said for sure. I don't even know why I started saying that word.
That was a ball, bro. Dude
was. Oh, there you go. Morpheus brought him back. Which pill you took?
I heard you.
What happened?
I heard you talk about somebody changed the password.
The neighbor changed the Wi-Fi password.
Nah, I clicked the wrong button. I'm trying to read the comment. I had leave.
I fuck with
you.
Nah,
that was crazy though.
That was a funny joke. I ain't gonna lie. Like a nigga don't know.
Nah, you good. You good.
Come on tomorrow, like yo, nah, man. I got the new. I'm waiting for the cable guy to come. You got new internet coming in.
No, Frankie, it's that he blamed it on old age. It's abuelito.
Hey Gary, how old are you, Gary? No, well, don't give me the direct age. Are you over?
He ain't no female. He don't care.
Right? Wait a
No, but I don't want
minute.
to
Hold
dox
up.
anyone. Like I don't want, you know, 'cause it's like
No, I'm
doxing.
46.
Oh, you?
I'm
I didn't know
46.
doxing.
Gee, Gary, salute, man. Damn. Yeah, you definitely one of them. Oh, you want a nigga to be, hey, young blood. Yeah, I know you. You one of them. You always want to talk about. I remember
Shit.
my days. You one of them old niggas. Like I remember back in my days.
Shit,
Nah.
Gary act younger than me. Like I ain't gonna say he act
Yo,
younger
word.
than me,
You're not
but
older than 46. Word.
I'm 40.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
We're
I'm
old
older. I'm
too.
older than Word, but I'm
But
Gary.
bro, I'm old as hell, bro. Gary ain't got a cane and shit. Gary still can see.
Gary out there with he got the gray glass eye like the old dogs. You know when the dogs start getting old, they got the gray eyes.
Damn, why you
Gary out there
my
looking like a
big
whole
box?
bald tease
I thought
with
you
the
was
gray
older.
eye. Gary old.
What'd you say,
Man.
Rachel?
He got a
I
young
said,
soul.
Word, he younger than my baby pops. I thought he was older.
My wife thought I was older. When I told my wife how old I was, she didn't ask for like 3 or 4 months. And when I told her, I don't know how it came up. She was like, I always thought you was at least 4 or 5 years older than me. I'm 2 years younger than my wife.
Oh shit.
It's like just the way you carried
bad.
yourself and the way I'm like,
Hey, Word. Let me
I
ask you.
can't deal with young
I'm at-
people though.
Hey, you
They
your wife,
other people,
you
but
with your wife now, right? The same wife, your wife, right?
You said what?
I said you with your wife now, right? Or you with your baby,
Yeah,
right? So
nah.
do you feel like that lady's gonna be the one if you have to live that long, gonna change the Pampers?
Is she gonna change my Pampers?
Yeah, is she gonna be the one? Because my wife is old. I've been with my wife 21 years.
Bro, ain't nobody
I want to
changing
get
my
old.
Pampers, bro.
Hold on, but
Nah.
you can't be like that. See, that's pride right there. You can't be like that, bro. If you need help, you might have a boo boo. You know what I mean? Come on,
Nah,
man.
bro, I'm straight. I'm
You gonna have
good.
your mother help you? I'd rather my girl help me, nigga. I can't have my
Nah, I'm good.
mother.
Ain't nobody helping me, bro. I'm good.
basically what Word is saying is right. He said he's going on a healthy track. He's gonna get his shit together so that there is no need for anybody to take care of him.
Yeah, I mean, but you get old, you get old. Somebody gotta take care of you eventually if you have to live that long.
Brother, let me tell you something. They made this song back in the day called "The Good Die Young," man.
Yeah, Papa.
I will enjoy getting old, but hey, bro, it ain't in my cards, man. It's just not. So I'm good.
That's what your mouth say, but the higher power got your calling. You can't. You can say what you want.
Gary, talk that shit, Gary.
Where's
brother, I was at peace a long time ago, bro. I've been at peace,
trying
bro.
to Malcolm X you now. He's talking that brother talk. He's trying to Malcolm X you right now.
Nah, I'm just.
I know that NOI shit. I know when it comes. Yep, you can hear it,
He said
Gary.
he's gonna be a one-eyed Superman when he get older.
Gary. He on you. Don't let him. Nah, Gary, don't give in.
Y'all picture one-eyed Superman.
We ain't got to go through all that. He already know. He got a calling on his. He can say what he wants.
Man. I remember I slipped one time. I said I believe to Word, and then that man, listen, that's when I know this dude's serious business. Don't ever say believe it. He gonna shut your. He gonna let you say all that shit, bro. He gonna let you say all this shit.
I don't believe in that, bro.
You know what believe means?
Yep,
bro. You can believe you done.
I don't know what believe means.
Back to the drawing board.
Yo, he said, dude, you want your girl to wipe your ass, dude?
I thought I was talking some shit. I'm like, no, by faith, not by sight. You know what I mean? And he's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, we had that conversation before, but it was with change and improve. He's like, wait, nah, change. I'm like, nah, you can never change. You can change for the worse. You can never improve for the worse. He's like, hey, wait a minute, hey,
Gary,
I understand.
Balls, Gary, that old time shit, yo, you got some. Yo, this nigga be talking some jewels, kid. Yo, fire, that's crazy. Change and improve, you said? That's fire, because you can't, you can change for the worse, you can't improve for the worse. That's some real common sense, logical shit, but that's smart, man, real smart. See, when you put it like that, man, that's the type of messages you got to bring out to these kids, man, because you see how simple you made it. I was like a little kid, and you just waved like a toy in front of me, so I just got some butterflies. You know what I mean? Like, You just startled me when you said that. It was amazing.
That's what Word be doing. Word be doing the same thing. Like we just be having a conversation. Like, yo, I never looked. That's like what he just said. You know, Gary just made it plain and simple for me. He said, some people peace is chaos. I never the topic was why do people go where they go? And he's like, I never understood that. I was being ignorant. I'm like, nah, you already know. I tell you, some people peace is chaos, right? So if they don't understand that they need chaos in order to survive, they don't understand what peace is. So peace is chaos. So they gotta have that drama. They gotta have that nonsense around.
Yeah, it's like Word said, when you're in it and you get enveloped in it so much that it becomes normal, which is bad, you know what I mean? But it happens, like, you know, when we're growing up in in urban cities, right? Gunshots go off. The normal thing to do is to run, hide, take cover. After a while, so many times in the hood, going through that shit, you start looking at who's shooting, you walking towards the corner, you yelling at the nigga, what the fuck, nigga, you making the block hot? Like, that's not normal. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Basically, what Gary was saying is transformation through adversity, right? Or is it another word for it?
Say it again?
Transformation through adversity, basically, right? Or is it another word for it? Basically, what you just said, right?
No, adversity is opportunity, and with that opportunity given comes transformation, depending on how you deal with the adversity.
It's always been the right word. Just okay.
No, I mean, it's just. I mean, you just saying what if you can't. So even transformation, you know, what you transform into, you can transform into something good or something bad. You know what I'm saying?
Gary, I got that out of what you just said, so I was just asking. Basically, do I got the right?
Oh no, it's okay. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. You know, as long as you got the answer that you need.
I'm practicing my podcasting on y'all. Word likes, getting tested. He's not getting tested, right? So I'm just gonna question the shit out of him every time I get.
I love it.
And Gary says some gems that make you sit here and think, like, damn, that's a good topic. I should, bring that shit up one day.
I'll be honest with y'all. I hate when I come up here and talk and don't nobody ask questions or even challenge. You know what I'm saying? I don't be minding the challenge. I love it. I mean, I just be respectful. Like, we ain't gonna mention no names, but there's been people come through here and they feel like they challenging. Like, that ain't challenging, bro. That shit disrespectful. You get slapped for that shit. Like, you can challenge somebody without being disrespectful, bro.
You gotta have decorum, right? You can't be,
Yeah.
Yo, stoic.
Uncivilized much.
Yeah, you heathens. Hey, stoic, bro. I can't wake people up. I can only unplug them. That shit is gangster. That's the
that was my hashtag, bro. I'm plugging motherfuckers, bro. I can't wake y'all up.
I'm about to write a
They just daydreaming.
Nah, Stoic was watching one of them old lives. Y'all don't remember that in the intro? I can't wake nobody up. I came to unplug you. Waking up shit.
It's been a minute since we had that.
I'm just saying there's a lot of woke people that still daydreaming. I don't know what the hell that means. I mean, I don't think they understand, but hey,
because they chasing the American dream, and the only way you chase
what the fuck you
sleep.
What is the American dream?
You got to be asleep to have it.
I had a dream since I always.
Yeah, he had a dream, all right.
Martin Luther King's bag. Wait, but then I forgot the words as soon as I spit it out like that.
He had several dreams. He ain't get to see none of them. He was mad at himself because he was daydreaming. And then when he saw the daydream, he said, "Damn, I led them into the burning fire. I mean, the burning building."
He let everybody fucking hallucinate for the rest of their lives. He put them, I don't know, like he hypnotized everybody. Everybody's in their fucking days. But everybody's still dreaming. That's what happened. My point.
But that's what happened. That's what happened when they want to be right instead of it being right. Now, just imagine if all of them was to work together.
I know. Let me stop. I'm sorry.
If they would all work together, it would have worked. Because all they had to do was implement the ideas that they all had and put it into one pot and cook it and stew it. But they waited to the final days. All of them. Malcolm, Martin Luther King.
I got a question.
They waited too late.
You think if all the Caucasian and European people left this country and they just left the black and the brown here, you think we could manage?
Oh yeah.
Nope.
I think it's crumble, man. I think because there's always that the chaos, like you said. There's always those one who have to live in chaos, and they're gonna make shit. Power's corrupt. Power.
Well, how's that gonna work when we're mixed? Like that's gonna be the people between. Like, wait a minute.
I want to hear what word got to say.
Yeah.
I want to hear what word got to say.
Ask that question one more time because there's 2 key words I want to point out.
Yeah, and I might be asking the question wrong too. I don't want to see on the fence.
No. You answered it perfectly. You asked it perfectly. Well, we're gonna ask it again.
If all the Caucasian and Europeans left this country and left the black and browns for themselves, will we be able to manage?
No. He said, I want to hear what he said.
I don't think so.
Damn, Gary keeps saying no straight up.
Gary jumped in for word again.
You
cheating, Gary. You answered twice on the test, Gary.
Now, when you said
yeah.
So the key word you said was manage, right? And I say yes. Now, if you say, do we maintain the same system? I would say no because it'll change. Look, bro, since the beginning of time, even if all the black and brown people left here, the white people will be all right. That's just what we do with human beings, bro. We adapt to anything, to everything.
Why we ain't adapting here?
So this is what I want to say though, Rick.
We is adapted. Like what you talking about?
We adopted. All of us are not adapting.
But this is the thing. What I want to say, right?
Adopting and adapting.
There's different levels. Like there's levels to it, right? There's people who, if religion ain't real, the people who invented it, masterminds, right? The people who started this transatlantic slave trade and then covered it up and made, you know what I mean, and made this whole FBA and this whole thing just look like a big ass smorgasbord. Masterminds, right? What they say, they when they give you when they give you a perfect lie, it makes the truth seem unbelievable. You know what I mean? And that's what they've done to us. Like everything, this whole history that we've learned. You know what I mean? Even when you're going back to those Book of Enochs and all them Dead Sea Scrolls, you gotta be careful with them things, man, because his story is his story.
Yeah.
Man.
This is what I tell everybody. Anytime you read something or somebody tell you something, it's just to give you awareness. After that, you gotta apply to see how it works for you.
Right.
But even the system, you know what I'm saying? Like if you take a group of people out, it'll maintain and function. We'll be able to manage. Now, will the system change? Will the current system fall apart? Yeah, because it was the people who made it ain't here no more. But can we manage? Yeah, we'll be able to manage because it's the human race, and we always adapted, bro. Even
good. Sorry.
Even like if you think like when you look throughout history, look at the Dark Ages, bro. They adapted and made it through that shit and came out all right.
Yeah, but the Moors came in the 7-Eleven and they fixed everything up. When they crossed into the Iberian Peninsula, that's what kind of fixed the Dark Ages. Because if not, they still would be the Visigoths and them. They were shitting and peeing in the middle of the town. They didn't take baths because they felt like they would wash away they cleanse like their godliness. If they would, the dirtier they were, closer to God. That's crazy.
But you gotta. Even that was sections, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. That wasn't the whole Europe. So it was section where the Moors went in. And yeah, they teach and spread it throughout, people talking and these people told these people and it carried along and helped usher people out. But knowledge is always gonna be available. No matter who it comes from.
Yeah, from about mystery schools from Egypt, you know what I mean? All that knowledge has been it's been broken up and
everything we know.
Yeah, man. Even like Hitler, the mustache man, sorry about that. He's collected everything that had anything to do with esoteric or occult from history, and any country he conquered, he made sure that that's the first thing he went for was anything and everything they knew about occult or books, literature. You know what I mean? Because he wanted to be, he believed in it heavy. Everything
everything that we know now is based upon even the medical Hippocratic oath is the Hippocratic oath of Imhotep. So I mean, even to this day, they use the same oath, bro. So I mean, you
You
got
said Emotep?
Imhotep. Look it
You
up,
mean?
bro.
Oh, okay.
This shit fucked me up.
No. I was
Uh,
about to be funny. I was about to say the bad guy from the Mummy, but go ahead.
that's what Imhotep is. I mean, that's what they turned it into. But
No, I
yeah,
know. That's why I said
that
it.
was that's the father of surgery, bro. Imhotep
The
created
reality,
surgery. They was doing brain surgery back in Egypt, bro.
the reason why I asked you that
I
question
know.
between all of y'all, you know what I mean? Could we survive just black? Could we manage the black and the brown without, you know, the European? And the reason why I say it is because anything and everything that ever happened to me was by my own kind. It was never, I mean, I've had an incident here and there, but it was always my people, right or wrong. Anything that ever happened to you was it ever, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was always your
Yeah.
people.
But it's been like
So
that throughout
it's
time.
almost like, you know what I mean? We got this. We've been, you know, conditioned in a way where we feel like when someone does better, you know, we feel like, oh, this nigga think he better than us. You know what I mean? Or well, not all of us, but some of us can get like that. You know what I mean? Where you know, seeing someone else is happy or smiling makes you know what I mean? It makes them bitter. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody's like, I just got this new car, and you sitting here taking the bus to work every day. And this nigga like, yo, you know what I mean? Like that shit. You ain't mad, but in a way, you know what I mean? It kind of can mess with you. You know, like them type of things eat the weak, right or wrong. Like if you're weak minded, that shit'll get at you. You know, you lose a good friendship over some stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? Seen it a million
I lost
times.
a lot of
Yeah,
I lost a
girl.
lot of friends.
Yeah,
So
yeah. But we're creatures that you know what I mean. We're
but
good.
that I don't even think we've been conditioned like that. That shit innate, bro. We've been like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen a lot of Karens. Not Karens. Before they were Karens, it was always a white lady sticking up for the man. You know, it was always that white lady. I want to talk to the manager. Like,
Yeah.
get shit done. You know what I mean? Now it's a whole nother level with the Karen shit. Back then, though, I'm going right for that old blonde hair school soccer mom looking. Yeah, I need you. Come here, man. You see him hit me? Like, she's gonna go all the way with you. She's gonna pay for your court fees. She's gonna make sure you get to court. I'm telling you, those would
Man, if you, I'm not trying to be funny, bro, but if you look at them
I am. I was
Karens and
being
white,
funny. I was being funny.
no, I'm saying like the white women who be Karen, I don't think that's a good representation of white. And I ain't kissing no white people ass or nothing like that. But like you can tell, look, if you really watch them Karen, bro, they ain't getting dick down. That's why they all mad and shit.
Some of them look like
When white women getting the good, bro, they be cool. They be taking up for everybody and shit. But when they ain't getting, you know, when they bro, that's when they turn to them weird ass people. You know, they ain't kidding white people. I'm just saying, like when white women ain't happy, them some of the most dangerous people on the planet, bro.
Yeah, scary, especially them liberal lesbians. I don't know if I can say that. But my fault.
Neighbor.
Yo, let me ask y'all a 3-minute question, right? I'm about to bring Jane Elliott into this conversation, right? Do y'all believe that no matter Jane Elliott?
Who's that?
Oh
my you don't know who Jane Elliott is?
Wait a minute, I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. Okay, I brought Jane Elliott into this conversation, right? So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe that no matter where we come from, right? No matter what ethnicity we are from, we're all Americans?
No.
Why?
Is it your flesh that makes you in your body, or is it your soul, like your spirit?
No, I'm not talking about that.
I'm
talking about, do y'all believe no matter where we ethnicity, you know, whatever, you know, state we come from, if you're Puerto Rican, Dominican, Black, you know, you come from here, from America, Africa, China, do you believe that we're all Americans?
You said China like Donald Trump.
China. You said no?
I said no.
You don't believe that?
No.
I mean, if you was born here, you American. Fuck it.
All right. So what if I was to tell you, right, that
repeat
Jane Elliott?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't get to hear the question.
Do you believe, right, no matter where we're from, what ethnicity we have, right, where we were born at, do you believe we're all Americans?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. That's a tough one.
All right. So I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna bring Jane Elliott once again into this. She has talked about how no matter what part you're from, right, in America, we're all Americans. You could be a Mexican, you're still American, right? You could be, you know, from England, right? you're still American. You could be from China, you're still American, right? Here from the United States of America, you're still American. Reason why, right? And if y'all go do the research, right? When you look at the map, it's all America just divided. North America, South America. We're all Americans. You see where I'm coming from? It's just that, you know, once they put my baby pops broke this John down, and I think Word could probably break it down. All this came about when they bought the borders up, they changed the maps around and everything. It all goes back into history. We're still all Americans, no matter what part of America we're in.
So
it's still one continent. I mean, I said it wrong, right? It's not the continent, right? Word.
But
No,
our bloodline has been, diluted, right? We have Spaniard, we have Portugal, right? We have.
That don't mean nothing. I'm talking about,
No, what she said, like, far as being born on American soil.
Oh, like just like common sense. Yeah, you a fucking.
Yeah, I think it's something you have to accept. Commander, what up, 9? That's my 9.
I thought it was like a trick question, so I wasn't trying to get caught in the gotcha.
It wasn't a trick question because you know how the war right now with immigrants, Mexicans aren't, American, Africans aren't Americans. You see where I'm coming from? So it's kind of like, wait a minute. Jane Elliott makes a great point when she sat here and brought this topic out, but they're saying, she's white, she can't speak on this, right? They bash her for a lot of things, but she's on point with what the hell she's talking about, especially if you take it back to history. See, people dwell when they go back in history instead of learning from it.
How was the Asian in America?
Shout out, Commander.
Which was that?
What you say, Gary?
How was the Asian in America?
Yeah, you drinking, Gary?
What part of America is Asians in?
What you mean?
What part of America are Asians in?
I don't know the question. I'm lost. I'm just goofing around.
We got north, south, east, west, right? What part of America are they in?
Don't get got, Gary. Put A, B, C, and D. Gary, pick them all, Gary. Pick them all, baby.
I went down the rabbit hole and I was asking the same questions Gary was asking, and I felt stupid in the beginning until he got broken down.
They're from America, and I'm like, how?
It doesn't matter where we're born. We're all Americans.
Hold on, now I don't understand that. Somebody born in China, not
China. American, like here, pledge allegiance to the flag. We're all from America.
You made it sound like America. You didn't understand some shit I didn't understand. Word, because
that's why I was like, Word could break it down a little bit, because I think I'm gonna start mixing it up, because now everybody's like, wait, this is not true. Yes, it's still. I think it's still America.
The way you wording it, yeah, the way you.
Doesn't matter if you're a Mexican, an African, you're an Asian. Right?
Oh no,
everything in the map is still America. North America.
If you're no,
right? When it comes to the Asians, right? No, but listen, when it comes to the Asians, right? I think South America, that's the continent they're in. What continent we're in? We're in North America, right?
Asia, Southeast.
It's 7.
Southeast.
It's 7 continents though. It's 7. America only equate for 2. North and South America, only 2 continents. So, but now if you're talking about when we was on like Pangea, then I can understand. But like now, if you saying they born here, then we all American.
They're not born here in like the United States, because you got the United States, right? It's still part of America, right? The United States of America, and this shit goes down to where people be like, wait a minute, we are in, the United States is, how can I say it? Now it's gonna get harder to break this shit down, right? Because you got
America, South America.
No. You got Central America still, is another continent, right? Another part of America, right? So this crazy is how this shit is broken down.
America and Canada and Mexico are all one.
That's what divides us is the fucking borders.
Or something.
Listen, what divides us? Let's put it like this: what divides us is the borders, but it's still America. That's the crazy fucking part. Look into the map.
I don't understand.
No, I know. So, but if you count, it's only 2 American.
It's 2 out of 7. It's 2 out of 7.
It's 2. You got North America, which includes Canada. Canada is included in North America. It's not its own continent.
Mexico's included in North America.
In
South America
no,
is only
Mexico.
like that continent.
No, South America. That's where it begins at. Actually, no, it's below the equator. Ain't Mexico below? Is there a part of Mexico that's above the equator?
No.
All of it.
It's all South America. It's all South America.
All of it.
Yeah,
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No,
Because if that's the case, then it wouldn't be bigger than South America. If Mexico was a part of that, South America would be bigger than North America.
What I
Hold
mean?
on, let me get it. I want a lifeline.
It's confusing, right?
I'm looking now too. I need to see where the equator crosses.
At the end of the day, though, America, Mexico, and Canada all connected. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go.
Right, and that's North America.
That was what makes part of
Central America. Central America, I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right. Central America includes Honduras.
Venezuela.
No, I'm saying Venezuela. I don't know what part. I don't know what continent that is. That's like the Middle East.
I'm tripping. Hold on, what?
Word got you.
That's why I was like, word. I was like, go into it. Like this lady.
No, Mexico. No, Mexico.
Who cares?
Mexico is above the equator. Mexico is.
Oh yeah, all of it. Yeah, all of that is above it.
Central America is like the.
It's the actual continent. Bolivia, Colombia.
Yeah,
that whole little.
That's where the Caribbean Sea is.
Right.
That's Central America, but then when you part of South America is actually above the equator. Just
is that Central America? Like Panama and all of that?
Yo, Texas could be considered Mexico.
Well, no,
San Antonio and all those places could be considered Mexico. Like those places were taken over after the wars. Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying there was no really line there till.
So Ecuador, Colombia is in South America, but is above. I mean, is in Central America. I guess they consider Colombia anything below the equator is South America. So Ecuador, Brazil. Anything below the equator is considered South America.
So why did we find all this out though? What does it lead to? I'm my fault. I need to know.
All right, this topic got brought up the other day. I was on somebody's panel, right, and they was bringing up Jane Elliott and comparing. They was bringing up the immigration stuff, right, and they were trying to say, right, that Jane Elliott had the nerve to say that Mexicans are American, right. And I'm sitting here, I was like, but wait a minute, if Mexico is still a part of America, right, and it's, part of the continents of America, aren't they Americans, even if they're immigrants? You see where I'm coming from? Just because they wasn't born in this American soil doesn't mean that it's not part of this continent.
They are a part of the continent, but they're not a part of the country.
Have you ever
heard they're not a part of this country, no.
Have you ever heard of the Olmecs?
What's the Olmecs? No, I haven't heard of that yet.
You never heard of the Olmecs?
They were the
talk to me.
Black Mexicans, indigenous. They were.
Okay.
This is the world of American Trump, right?
This is the world of American Trump right now. He labeling
off of America. Yeah, what y'all know about that? Shit. Hey, y'all, the rest of y'all, the world, y'all better recognize, bro. We can rename shit over here. Stop playing with us. We got the Gulf of America now. Let me see y'all do some shit like that.
It's like, for example, right? Somebody asked me at one point, they had me thinking, where do you live? Do you live in the United States or in the United States of America? I was like, wait, what?
Now, whoever said that, tell them to hold their breath for 35 minutes.
But you got to realize there is the United States and the United States of America.
You know why he named it the Gulf of America?
What is the United States?
What is the difference, though? And that's what I've been trying to research.
What you mean?
What is the difference between the United States and the United States of America?
We the only country that got states, though. You know that, right? We the only country. Every continent has their own countries with it. Like Africa has no states. Them are all countries within.
Like 70, right?
On the continent, yeah. Even in Mexico, they don't have states. They have cities, but they don't have states.
Yeah, now you say that, it's funny.
They don't have states. We the only people that got states.
Mexico's like cities, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird. Why is that?
It's how we divided. Because before we had states, we had colonies.
Yes, sir.
Right? So that's how they divided the land, was in states. That's when we left the colonies and went into states. We different. We do everything different here, bro. We don't be trying to be like nobody else. If you ain't know, we like motherfuckers using what we use metric system. Everybody else, we the only people use miles. Everybody else use kilometers and shit. Like, bro, we different, bro. We do our own shit.
They use meters.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, you know, they Elliot because of that.
Hey, I got a question. Word, you still smoke? Word?
Yeah.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I was so high yesterday. I made a bowl of white rice with trail mix.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, how the hell you do that?
Shit.
I put the right rice in the rice cooker, and when it was done, I put trail mix on it.
Bro, look, I'm gonna tell you, I was so high one night, man. I seen these. I had some motherfucking Polish sausage, and I had this redwood apple bacon. Tell me why I started wrapping the sausages and bacon through that bitch in a new way. I was so proud of myself, bro. I took pictures and sent it to the family at 3:00 in the morning.
You pictures of your plate? I hate those pictures.
No, I only did it that one time. I was high and proud, bro. I was like, this shit look amazing, bro.
How did it taste? Pause. How did it come out? The food.
That shit was scrumptious, bro.
Awesome, right? Like you'll never be able to do it again like that. You know that, right?
Nah, I ain't even try.
You got that luck. That was that beginner's luck.
Let me tell you how Mackie got me the first time talking about that.
Mexico got states.
Mexico got states?
Hold on, nah, don't burst my bubble, Commander. Don't come here bursting our bubble. We won't fly with the no state shit, all right? You ain't gonna take that away from me. I just gave word some whole big epiphany on me. Don't do that to me now. We looking shaky out here, baby. Hey, word, what's going on?
Because we got men up here with dictionaries, like shit.
We gotta run this shit like
Aristotle.
You gotta run this shit like fucking King James.
Viste, Commander.
They do have states. I did not know that.
We got Carrie out here thinking he on an episode of fucking SpongeBob. Aye, Captain.
Free of sovereign states. Okay, that's what I didn't. I don't know Mexican, so I didn't know what federative entities was. That's what they have, but it means Esto Libris Sobronis, free of sovereign states. So technically they have states.
Right, it felt like he just read a spell.
Let me tell you something, man. Doctrine of Discovery, it will explain a lot, man. If we ever get a chance, I know you did it before where we talked about the Doctrine of Discovery. Yeah. That right there, you know what I mean, is gonna that just shows you, you know what I mean? And then that shit was it was the way, you know, they were splitting the world in half between Portugal and Spain. The Pope put a papal bull, you know what I mean? Everything and anything they ran into, they was able to, you know, they touched it, they say they discovered it. And that's the way they were able to rape and pillage and conquer, you know what I mean? And that's how they wiped out all this indigenous land over in America. All the people, you know what I mean? When they started, I don't want to get into that shit because that shit goes crazy, but yeah, that Doctrine of Discovery is where, you know, where it starts, in my opinion, on America.
Oh, what I just discovered these new phones. I just discovered that my name is Christopher Columbus.
This is
he ain't even taking his name.
Federal structure, both U.S. and Mexico are federal republics, meaning powers divided. Oh,
I drink on occasions.
Oh, you one of those. You get crazy when you smoke. You take a puff and start doing push-ups.
Hey,
no, I never did that before.
Gary, one of them niggas say, "Let me get a pull." Hey, yo, you ever did 15 straight?
Poor Gary.
Spot me, Spot me. I'm about to do some pull-ups. Spot me.
That's why I don't do that. That's why I don't even smoke, because I might do some crazy shit like that. That's why I don't do it. Yo, let me get that. Oh shit. Yo, what the fuck? Voice start changing like I'm smoking helium.
Would you ever do it like a psychedelic to see if you can like get like a, you know, like a ayahuasca, or would you ever try one of those, like one of those spiritual what do they call those words when they go and take those little when they try to meet God.
You said ayahuasca.
And there's another one, the toad poison and shit. They be having them niggas. That shit make Joe Rogan talks about it, like DMT and all that.
Yeah. You got but the peyote is not. It's more like
other shit.
Yeah, that's more like is a herb. The ayahuasca is I can't tell y'all what that is.
That's mushroom, man. No,
yeah, it's that and something else.
Yeah, I think I know this. But I watched
this.
Yeah, exactly how you
that toad. I forgot that toad poison. I know what you're talking about. I ain't fucking with that.
You got a show on Vice. If you ever get a chance to watch
it,
man,
I ain't fucking with that. I did that shit one time. I'm straight.
He turned into that nigga.
My toad poison sound like
that shit. That shit take you 3 or 4 days to get out your system, bro.
Sick. Yeah, he was stuck. The shaman was sick. Was strong.
Yeah,
let me ask y'all a question. Y'all been watching Harry Potter?
Man, you went left.
No.
Poison toes, and you said Harry Potter.
Because that's what it reminds me of. Like,
so real quick, the Mexican Constitution was made in 1824 that established states, while the United States made their Constitution in 1787.
Okay, yeah.
So
he stayed 1776, right? I think, or was it when in Jamestown? Was it in Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
I took mushrooms. Mushrooms don't do shit though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was laughing.
Yo, no, you can't. You got to know how to take mushrooms.
Yo, bro, I took that shit with my brother, and we watched a baseball game, and we was just laughing the whole 9 innings at the cat squatting.
If you just eat,
I know it sounds crazy. I didn't even know why we were laughing so hard.
Yeah, you get different flips from it. Like if you just fuck with the stems, it's a different.
We was taking
like
cap. That shit tastes like shit.
Yeah, the cap, and then it depends what kind of like the potency of the caps, how dry or how moist it is.
Yeah, nah, it was like an eighth of that shit. We had to eat peanut butter.
I want to go past the point, the fact that Frankie just said that he was just laughing and squatting like he was the Joker in Batman.
Bro, let me tell you.
Bro, I was talking to tulips for like an hour, bro. I was having deep conversations with the flowers.
Now, Word was out here with Thumbelina and all her friends and shit. Like, you hear this?
I was chilling, bro.
Yo, let me tell you something.
I was talking to the tulips, man. I'm telling you, everything got a vibration, man.
Right.
You get out in nature, man. That shit, I ain't never been the same since. I've been out there hugging trees and shit ever since.
Hey, I squeeze rocks once in a while. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bro, rocks hold so much energy, bro.
You know what's crazy? My wife will go pick up my daughter, and she my daughter comes out to school, and she's standing up on the road, and she's the only one. Like, I'll be in the truck looking at her, like, oh shit, she's gonna do it, and she'll just go and hug a tree.
Ain't nothing wrong with
it. I know. Come on, I know. But I'm saying,
bro,
to the sheeple, that looks like, you know what I mean? They're like, you know what I mean? Like, she's hugging that tree, like,
oh, hey, Stoic, don't mess with that K, bro. That shit, wow, bro. That shit is.
You might as well do cocaine, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, that K, bro. That shit ain't no joke. They use that shit for like horse tranquilizer.
Yeah, that's horse tranquilizer, man. That shit.
But no, they use it in the hospital too. But that shit leave you like. They use it to keep the patient alert but paralyzed.
You ever smoke dust? You ever did?
Hell no,
bro.
Hell no.
I'm just saying.
Bro, I ain't never did nothing that wasn't natural.
All right, that's good. That's good.
I ain't never tried none that wasn't natural, bro. The closest I think, you MDMA. That's the closest.
Not natural. You took it? Have you took it?
The MDMA, straight no MDMA, not that manufactured
cat. Nah, I'm joking.
But the MDMA, yeah, that shit look like heroin,
right? Nah, it was crystals.
Yeah, that's it. No, I'm saying it's brown like that.
Oh nah, we can get different colors. The MDMA, it came like Vicks, like crushed up Vicks cough drops.
Nah, like, bro, I'm talking about the pure. I got my shit right out the hospital, bro. That shit was, let me shut up. But anyway, I got my shit right out the pharmacy. Like that shit was pure, like pure MDMA. That shit wasn't cut. That shit wasn't. I'm talking about that shit came in a rock.
It was for therapy. For
Chichi get the yayo.
Oh, I need to welcome everybody. I need to welcome everybody to an episode of Fairly Odd Parents where Word got stoic like he is a stallion. His words, not mine. Anyway,
I ain't saying nothing. I don't know what y'all talk about. My nickname Turtle, bro. Turtle.
Yo, man.
Hero in the half shell, turtle power. I'm on that shit.
They used
Call
to
me
use
Mr.
ecstasy
Turtle.
pills for people with bad relationships, try to fix relationships. And the college kids made that shit. They're pressing, and they used to give them out. And what they call them, just like when you got a relationship and you're trying to fix it. I don't know what that shit called.
Yeah, Spanish fly.
No,
Spanish.
therapy. It's like when you're going through therapy, they used to recommend your therapist could recommend you and your wife take an ecstasy pill back in the days, to fix the relationship.
Oh shit!
Freaking before, I swear to God.
Yeah, that and then, but it's like that MDMA. That's like the ecstasy pills that you get. But what you get on the street, it was only like maybe 1 point.
Yeah, it's horrible.
1.5.
You might
no, that's what I'm saying. Like when they was making like those Obamas and all that, it wasn't. That shit was cut with everything else, bro. It had very little MDMA. That shit was cut with everything else.
You got to think about it now, though. These kids are still doing Molly right now. That's why all these rappers
Man,
they
doing some other shit now. They got pool cleaner and shit in there.
They mixing shit. Yeah, they doing a bunch of new
shit. They doing some crazy shit, bro. These new age drugs like that.
They be having the girls on that shit and all that. They be on the perks too. The perks.
Y'all remember that shit? That crocodile. You remember when that crocodile hit the U.S.? That shit came from over.
I didn't hear about that shit over here.
Crocodile? Yeah, that shit hit here. That shit was in. I know it hit on the east side of Detroit. I remember when it hit over there. That and that bumblebee shit. I don't know what the fuck that man. People. Only reason I knew because people was coming in the hospital all fucked up from that shit. Like what the fuck is eating your skin, bro? That shit got gasoline in it. That's why that shit eating your flesh. Like what the fuck is y'all doing, bro?
That's the worst thing. The worst drug out of all the drugs we're talking about is the one that Big Pharma prescribes. The one that the doctor's gonna prescribe to is probably one of the worst ones. You know what I mean? And those be oxycodines, perks. You know what I mean? Like those be the worst. Ones that fucking make you go down spiraling. You know what I mean?
The worst I seen was that because that shit is a death sentence, bro. The first injection you get, you done. You on the time. Is a wrap, bro.
What is it?
Not you on the time to that crocodile. You putting gasoline in your shit. That shit got gas or kerosene or whatever that was. They said after a person take it, it's like a death wish. They timeline is counting down. No, that crocodile.
Oh, ain't that like a drug in Russia? I thought it was like a drug in Russia.
Like from Germany or somewhere.
Yeah.
Started over there, but they brought it over here. It was in Seattle. It was in Detroit.
Who the fuck is buying that shit, yo?
It was in Kentucky. They was making it, bro.
Yeah, they were making stuff like that.
Who's buying?
That's when
over here. Like, how do you get a whole community to buy some shit that's gonna eat your skin, your flesh?
Because half of the people was taking it was using meth already, bro.
Oh my god,
they was doing that shit already, bro.
Right.
I mean, you desperate using that shit got fucking lithium strips in it. Like, what the fuck is y'all doing, bro? That shit don't come from the ground. I'm straight.
He said
he was talking with all type of stupid stuff. That's why I'm like,
bro. Like it was this one boy who used to live down the street from me. I used to take up for him all the time, and then when he got older, I'm like, bro, you got to learn how to fight. This is just a story within a story. But I remember when he was 18, he got punched in the face, so I already pissed on himself. Anyway, he came in the hospital one day, and he was strapped down to the bed, bro. He flipped the fucking hospital bed. Had a rail, he got up, had the bed on his back, and charged a fucking security guard, broke loose, and then slammed one. This dude was probably like 120 pounds. Whatever that they say he was wet or PCP, whatever that shit was, that shit turned his little ass to the Incredible Hulk. I'm like, hell no, bro. I ain't doing no shit like that.
That's that wet. Yeah.
I got drunk and thought I can stick onto the wall. Imagine me I'd be running through fucking houses taking some shit like that. Literally, I'd be running through people's houses and shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But you know what that wet got though? That got people acting like that. People don't even know that they're putting a vomit fluid in their system when they smoking that.
Yeah, that's a vomit fluid.
Bro, that's why I ain't fucking with nobody. Like, can't nobody walk up to me like, you want to hit this? I'm straight. I'm good.
They call that the love boat.
Yeah,
bro. I've been like that. Listen, I done seen people get hit. We call it hit. We ain't gonna use the lace word, but anyway, I seen people get hit, bro. I've like ever since I was like 16. If I ain't roll it, I ain't smoking it. I'm straight. I'm good.
That's why I don't smoke. They can get me.
And that's
I
how a
seen
lot
a
of people
dude
have gotten, man. For real, they've
jump off
been
a
the
six-story
weed
building
labels.
on dust and break his back and live over a chick. He thought that was gonna bring him back. He was dusted, jumped off the roof, broke his back. Everything. He's paralyzed for the rest of his life.
I seen a girl jump into a fucking car and she fucked her shit. I don't think she paralyzed. I know she cut the shit out her leg. Like, bro, it like I'm looking like I know. I don't know what you was taking and how strong you was for that brief moment. I've never seen somebody jump through a fucking rolled up window, and she did that shit, bro. Fucked her shit up. Ran and jumped. Like, how the fuck?
You know, it's crazy. We see people over here like crackheads in our country and all that, like, and you know, we see some bogged out crackheads, like, you know, growing up, you all seen some special, like the crazy one. Imagine how they are like in other countries, like third world, you know what I mean? Like they
zombies,
zombies, word, like they must be,
bro.
There's
No, I'm telling you, that's how they look, bro.
How it is out here, you know, out here it's kind of like, you know, you feel like you're always being watched, you know, you feel like somebody's, you know, like you just got the sense of, you know, you got to be, you know, civilized. But over there, man, sheesh, I could imagine.
It'd be like, bro, I'm telling you, that should be like, and I ain't talking about them Walking Dead zombies. I'm talking about them World War Z zombies. The motherfuckers be running at you on all fours. Like, how the
ain't
fuck?
nothing scary than a fast zombie. Ain't nothing scary than a fast zombie. I'm not gonna lie to you.
People in the Resident Evil zombies. That's what he's talking about.
Them World War Z's, them World War Z zombies was scary because them motherfuckers was athletic.
Yeah, bro.
I want the dumb zombie brain. He walking all slow. I want that nigga. I don't want the nigga that's climbing gates and doing parkour, chasing me.
Doors and shit. Well, let me hold the door for you.
Yeah, he's opening doors.
Motherfucker got
he's putting in passwords and shit. Like fuck out
right,
of here.
This nigga. Motherfuckers walking around with some things, the baby, the bibs and shit. Like, come on in. Like, hell no, bro. What the fuck wrong with you? Intelligent zombies and shit.
All it takes is for like one big chemical, like biological shit to happen. And that's what's gonna happen. We'll push ourselves away like we did with that other one. And then we're gonna be like everyone who got it is gonna be considered like how they were in the movies as zombies. That's why they always made people in the movies as zombies wear regular clothes.
Bro, I'm just waiting. Give it about another 6 years. Watch what I tell you. All y'all motherfuckers who took that damn thing, man, that shit wasn't normal.
Man.
That shit, when that shit said it changed your fucking RNA, hell no. What the fuck you changing? Like, bro, that's not no shit. No, man, bro. Ain't shit supposed to attach to your RNA. That shit weird, bro. Fuck that. Mix it up. Yeah, bro. They putting that shit in everything, bro. I'm good, man. Motherfuckers getting shit off the street. Fuck that. I ain't getting shit off no street. I don't want nothing from nobody's backyard. I got my own shit.
You growing it?
Hell yeah. I got my own shit. If I ain't got it, my people got it. And even the shit they got, bro.
Only thing I want from my grass is dandelion. Give me that. I'll boil that shit and drink that shit. Fuck it. That's it. Since they making medicine out of dandelions, might as well do it that way.
Hey,
bro, dandelion.
You know what's worse than all that?
Dandelion root is the shit, bro. That's all. I mean, if you roast the dandelion root, I used to make when I was vegan. That's how I didn't drink coffee. I just roast some dandelion roots, throw the roasted roots in the coffee, filter thing, and run the hot water over it, bro. That was some of the best shit. It take a long time though, and like I'm about to catch the dandelions coming up now because I don't after my yard get fertilized. I don't fuck with it. Like I'm straight.
I'm gonna tap out. Gabby, good talking to you, Ryder. Yo, the word salute. Everybody in the chat, salute, Commander Store. Hey, I was gonna tell you word. Did you ever watch that series, The Penguin?
Yeah, bro. I just finished it not too long ago.
If y'all got something to do and y'all want to watch a nice you want a series binge, watch that Penguin shit, man. I'm still waiting for part 2. That shit is addictive, man. That shit was good. Good series. But yeah, salute to everybody, man. Peace and blessings, man.
Same.
Peace and light, brother. Peace and light.
Shout out to you.
Yo, word, have you noticed something?
I don't drink no goddamn tap water. I drink alkaline water.
He said I drink alkaline. Listen, have you noticed that these popular influencers from social media, whether it's Facebook or YouTube and TikTok, they've been like passing away lately?
Yeah,
That's crazy. I wonder
it's the
that's
You gotta
bad
lifestyle.
find out
or
why.
something natural. Or is it that they, come across some beef or something?
You,
It's like constantly back to
you gotta
back.
find out why.
Yeah, a
That's
lot of it is too is like lifestyle. Like you see, like even young, athletes been passing away. Like my cousin almost lost his life. You know what I'm saying?
it's like
Driving
something
fast
bad.
cars and shit. I mean, you like they like people like when you got success, like that young lady who passed away. She was a TikToker, a
Yeah.
mukbang girl, and she ate herself to death. Like
Oh,
all
yeah.
that, trying to do content, for the clicks and views. So like maintaining a certain lifestyle, some people ain't used to it. Think of some of these young artists, ODing and stuff.
That's how I'm gonna do it. You got me messed up. Listen, I eat like a rabbit. I don't care. Call me Thumper.
You said, huh?
I eat like a rabbit. I don't give a fuck. Call me.
Man, I'm about to take my ass to sleep. I thought you said something. I'm like, what?
No, Thumper from Bambi. Get
I
your head
ain't
out the
about
gutter.
to. No.
I don't know where it's at, but get it out.
Commander, he coming to HR tomorrow,
I'm like,
Commander.
what? You need a what? I thought you said I need a rabbit. Like, oh,
No.
rabbit for.
No, like, call me Thumper. Shit, I eat like a fucking rabbit on some real shit. I prefer to eat salads over all this food shit. You won't catch me on social media eating like a fool just for clicks and views and a little check.
Nah, but that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, you become the content you create. You become that content. So if you sitting there, you dealing in chaos, you're gonna be in chaos. You dealing with peace, you should be in peace. You can't be waffling. You can't be straddling the fence. You gotta pick one. Who you serving? You serving the peace? You serving the chaos? Both can't work.
My mom wasn't even in the gutter. I just thought she said she needed a rabbit. I'm like, what the fuck you need a rabbit for?
I don't
I'm
know.
just thinking, like,
I'm not Nate. Nate the one that wants to zoo. Where Nate at tonight?
No, I was just saying, I thought she said she needed a rabbit. I'm like, what the fuck you need a rabbit for?
No. I'm a transform. Gary's magic word of the day. Transform. Transformers.
No, you got that. That's not my word. That's your word. I'm trying to give me that. That's all you.
He said you gotta transform and make change.
So I'm gonna work on that next chakra video. But what y'all want to talk about, man? Y'all got to give me some topics, man. Because right now my the stuff that I want to do, I gotta put work in that I can't put in right now because I got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. But just something that we can, talk about that I ain't got to put too much work in. I'm gonna do the next chakra. I've been saying that for weeks. But
Ain't we on like the
bring that back.
I'm on the throat.
You gonna what?
On the throat chakra.
Don't listen to a word.
No, I ain't make sure I get it right.
Keep on clip. You don't do it.
I don't clip. Listen. Everybody know I don't clip. I don't do
You
that.
gonna get nigga? Nah. Okay, which one? Okay, we was at shop. We was at Reed. Nah, ain't we past that one?
We on the throat.
See,
We finished the heart.
I like to bake that shit anyways. So just bring it back.
Commander, where we at?
I'm telling you, we on the throat. I ain't that slow.
He's on the throat. I think I heard that right. Yeah. I think I said it right.
I don't know what y'all talking
Gary
about.
keep asking.
You on some other shit.
That ain't me. That's up. That ain't me.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
That's
Commander.
right, Commander. No one is half the battle. Shout out to G.I. Joe. I don't
Hey,
care.
why my YouTube won't pop up? Okay.
Yeah, YouTube not popping up.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Did I put them in? I don't even think I put it in the playlist. Did I?
What?
You got it in members only.
That's why.
Okay. That's even easier to see.
He's not his own
1,
member.
2, 3, 4.
Unlocking the heart. Yeah, I stopped at the heart.
So now he's at the
I
middle.
got the solar plex, I got the sacral, and I got the root. So I did 4. So I got 3 more to go. Did I do 4 or 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
He got
You on
that.
5.
He got to do that, and
You on
he's got
5.
and a couple
Because
other things.
Commander got her notebook. She ready to ask all the questions.
Yeah, one of them I got to do over because I was feeling like shit when I did it, and I was just struggling through it.
That was part 2.
Oh, November was bad, bro. October, November was so bad, and I was getting better in December. Bro, I felt like I was in and out the hospital like every couple of days, bro. Like that shit was horrible. But I always it's like my body breakdown around that time. Every fucking year, bro. I don't know what it is. It's like I just try to.
What up, buddy?
Stoic, what up, though?
Hey, what up, everybody? What's happening?
Chilling.
What up, Rachel? Hey, Gary. What's happening, Gary?
Yes, sir. What's
Yes,
happening?
sir. Hey, it's nice to chat.
Word
It's
got
nice
me
to
up
chat
late.
with you again. I know. Hey, you're not
Word got
sleeping
me-
tonight.
Word got me up late because he was up here by himself, so I had to come up here.
I gotta
Everybody
keep
was
him.
playing disappear.
I came late.
You gotta keep him company.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my nine.
Oh, Rachel. Now this book right here, let me show you the. I was actually looking for it, but anytime I show it, it don't show it on the screen anyway. But this book right here, my wife bought it for me. It kind of break down a lot of the Old Testament scriptures, and it break it down from a standpoint of the people writing it. So you get kind of a context of what they was thinking what they was going through when they was writing. Man, don't be running up on me like that, bro. You almost got an elbow.
Okay.
Yes, yes, baby. Oh.
Hey, the children will be running amok.
Running.
It was cold.
I gotta go lay down next to mine soon too.
Yes.
I know. Well, every time we meet me up here, we be up here like 7
Use
o'clock.
the bathroom and wait on. Okay. Bro, go wipe your face. Why you go to sleep with your? Did you brush your teeth before you went to sleep? Don't lie to me. Don't look at me like that. That's how your mama look. Go on. Go brush your teeth. How you gonna go to sleep? I'm looking at like, why you got chocolate on your lip? Because you ain't brush your teeth. That's how you telling on yourself, bro.
Hey, she's in the cookie jar.
Yeah, he had his hand in the cookie jar. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Wasn't me.
Yeah, but she
Rachel
found
stole the
it.
cookie from the cookie jar. She don't even eat cookies.
But this is it's a historical illustration of the Old Testament. So it'll give you a lot of the it talks about like a lot of the historical records around the scripture, like the historical events that was going on when the scripture was written. So it's dope. It's a good read, like if you're into like religion and stuff.
How much of the Old Testament they got?
This covered the whole Old Testament.
The Maccabees and everything?
The Maccabees.
Yeah.
Wow.
But it covers the events of the Old Testament. It covers it from when it was written. So the historical aspect from when it was written. So if it was written, say in 60 AD, they, highlight the scriptures, but then they tell you what was the historical aspect of going on around that time of the writing of the scripture. It will give you insight of the writers,
You
like
need
the way the people was living.
Yeah, you need to recommend that book to Doug.
Yeah, you see this part right here too, Gary? Gary, you see the bottom part? You see the very bottom what it say? The forgotten books, bro. So it talks
That's what I'm
about
saying.
it talks about all the forbidden. I mean, you can get that on this one. I was happy she found because it's paperback and it's like big print, so I can read it.
Wow.
Yeah, my wife is awesome, bro. My
Hey,
wife
hey,
is
she recommended. Hey, props
I
to
told her I
her.
wanted it. I was looking for that book and the original, I forgot how much it was. It was probably like $80, $90. That was cheaper.
That's what I'm saying. When you gotta look in them, you gotta look deep into them books, man. Them they don't be telling you everything. That's
Mhm.
why when you seek your soul salvation, that's what they say, right? You gotta research everything. I don't care what it
Mhm.
is. I don't care if it's
Mhm.
the book of Josh. I don't care what it is. Read it all.
Yeah, when Word was absent, he wasn't live for the past few days. I was jumping on them Christian channels, and I was trying to enlighten them in a sense, but they kept refusing what I was saying, and they have a mind like Dub. Like I kept trying to recommend them the Greek version of the New Testament, but they say nah. The English version
Ain't none of that.
is the
Ain't,
yeah.
ain't none of them people fasting. So I don't like these. Like they kill me.
Yeah, I know,
Everybody
I
want to
know,
be.
I know.
Everybody want to be a disciple of Christ, but don't want to fast.
But there you go. There you go. But hey, but parables, right? Like they don't know the meaning of parables, right? They
I
don't
don't know how.
understand. Like
That's how. I don't know how. That's all he's spoken.
Bro, like even look
exactly,
at the
exactly.
but listen, like what you just said, parable and even allegory. Look at the writing styles of the Greek and look at the writing styles of the
Exactly.
Hebrews or
Exactly.
Canaanites. That people, man, bro. This is why, bro. I can't fuck with
I,
it.
I was trying to put them on game. Listen, this is how you're supposed to read it. But they
Mm-hmm.
kept refusing me. They go, click on the link, and I hope you come to my Sunday service, and we hope to see you there. What does that mean? They want to put me on game.
Why you
You,
want like,
yeah,
bro? Like Sunday, bro. What the fuck is wrong, like, bro? Like this is why I can't talk to people. Like I can't. My brain is just wired a certain way, and I can only be understand to a certain point. And then like I have like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Sometimes I listen to people, I literally have to tell myself in my head like, just don't give a fuck, just don't give a fuck, just don't. I be telling myself that, and I just let them say whatever the heck they want to say, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, oh, all right, yeah. You believe it? No, no, that shit, but believe it. It's fine for
hey,
me.
I was putting in down the chat right, about where do you find God, right? I go, I made a statement. I have God, right?
Mm.
And the Christians were saying, how do you have God? I go within, right? But they wanted to point to a scripture to tell me otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And then I made a statement. So isn't the kingdom of heaven is within? Wasn't
Mm-hmm.
that in the scriptures? And I was trying to explain to them, isn't that a parable, right? So I tell them, okay, if you want to find the kingdom of heaven, where are you looking at? They couldn't answer. I go,
They looking on
is
top of
the
the hill.
kingdom in heaven? Yeah, I go, is the kingdom of heaven in the sky? So should I go towards the sky to find the kingdom of heaven? And they thought I was being a smartass. right?
I'm trying to see if I got this picture on my computer. If I ever have my other computer, but if you, I might have to show you the picture. I might have to. I'll upload it tomorrow, and just remind me to show you. I put it on the thing, but it's a like if you look at the human brain, there's a certain part they call the throne, right? And then you start breaking the brain down to different pieces, and you see different chambers, different.
They don't know that.
Father's mansion has many rooms. Then you start seeing the different rooms outside the throne, bro. Like this, like the metaphysical aspect of shit, bro. And the Egyptians had it down pat, bro. They had that shit fucking down pat.
Exactly.
People, like, bro, people just come and fucked it all up.
Blame
Like
the
they
Greeks.
fucked it all
Blame
up.
Alexander.
Yeah.
Alexander burnt all the books up.
I know, Commander, right? Stoic said he was trying to lead the horse to, water, but they refused to drink it. He's like, who the fuck they think they are? Now they trying to take a stallion to the water and force him to drink that shit. Like, they must have lost their mind on these Christian channels.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't lead no more horses to water because if they don't drink it, I'm gonna drown their ass and it's a waste of my time.
Oh shit!
Hey,
he just went
I'm
beast on it.
I'm joking. I'm joking, but I'm not.
Yeah, but Rick.
This is the remix of Beauty and the Beast.
But they were trying to use. Hey, but I was having a conversation with him, and I was trying to ask him, what does it mean to go within, right? So I said to them, if I cut you open, would I find the kingdom of heaven? No, they couldn't say nothing. Obviously, if I cut you open, you're not going to find the kingdom of heaven, right? So we need to speak in parables when we're talking about the scriptures. Hey, a lot of love to the people that preach Christianity, but they're the blind leading the blind. It's crazy.
Do you know how I came to accepting that is when I fully understood like people who seek God outside themselves don't have God with them. It's just simple as that. It's not even.
I agree.
So I stopped arguing with those people. Like when I was on Wild Heart panel that day, the dude was like, "Oh, so God is within you." Like, bro, look, I can't explain it to you because it ain't for you. It's just not for you, bro. Everybody, if God within you, bro, you go eventually feel it or know it. And if it's not, then it's not. I mean, I can't do nothing for you.
Hey, you know what they said to me? They said they'll pray for me. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm gonna let Gary take that. I don't want. Look, listen. I don't ever want nobody. Look, y'all can send me positive vibes. I'm good with that. Don't ever pray on me because y'all might fuck around and do the PREY instead of the PRAY. I'm good.
Okay. Frankie got to clip that. Frankie got to clip that. He ain't get that part of that yet.
Stoic went and stole their souls and left them speechless. That was the problem, right?
No, I did a whole live on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was bored.
PREY.
Yeah, they prey on you. I need riders to be careful too. So I don't want people PREYing on her either.
Correct. Hey, yeah, Gary. Yeah, exactly. They don't know pray has two meanings. It has two meanings. Pray. You can give praise
because they think it's because it sounds the same. They think it sounds the same as the same thing. It's just like when I was saying peace and peace. It's two different spellings, but it sounds the same.
Give me a piece. Give me a piece of that Kit Kat bar. There's a big difference. Peace and peace.
They think they talk about peace, like peace out, dude. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they really feel sorry for us, but I don't have no hate towards them. I just wish they could see it properly because they can't even they can't look outside the Bible for parables and even though I be telling them, but they dismiss it. So I keep doing
It's
my thing. No hate to them. No hate to
no,
them.
you
Yeah.
good. It's the teaching, right? Because if you really look at it, right, if Jesus telling you to look within, why are y'all still stuck on the Old Testament? Because the Old Testament tells you to look outside.
Exactly. Far out. So they
You see what I'm
go.
saying?
So was yeah. So they say. So was Jesus a real man? I go to them. There's been many. There's been many Jesuses. There's been many Buddhas. There's been many of this. But they say to me, "No, there's only one
No,
Jesus."
no, because I see what happened. What happened with that is you saying the name is only one Jesus, right? But if you try
Correct.
to explain to them there's more than one Christ, they wouldn't understand it.
And that was my next thing. Okay, I go to them. What's Jesus's last name? What's his surname? They go Christ.
No, he's
Hey,
Jesus of
no,
Nazareth.
exactly. That's right. That's right. Because your surname was where you're from, right? So
Mm-hmm.
my name, yeah, it's like Stoic from Nazareth. So Stoic Nazareth. But
That's what I was.
Christ
That's
isn't
what
a
I was trying to
surname.
tell. That's what I was trying to tell Dub. Right?
Jesus, son
I
of
said like
Joseph
Leonardo da
of
Vinci. Like
Nazareth.
Leonardo is from Vinci. That's his last name. You thought his real last
Much
name was
love,
Da
God
Vinci,
is with you, and I
Leonardo
wish
of
you.
Vinci. You see what I'm saying? You gotta understand,
Yeah.
but they don't. They want to do the least amount of work, and when they do the least amount of work, they just accepting what they get and not really looking for it. Okay, what we doing here? What's this?
Hey, look, this is the difference, right? The people who indulge in religion like that, bro, they trying to get God in them. The people who are more spiritual, they bringing God out. It's through our action and our deeds, bro. That's how God manifests into the physical realm. It's by us, bro. We bring it into existence. That God energy, because it's all within it. But when you ain't got it in you, you trying to get that shit in you. That's when they doing all that praying and all that shit, begging for God to come in. But if it's already in you, it's in you, bro. This shit go come out. Whatever in you will come out. You know, they trying to. That's why they bound the books. Ask them people their relationship with God, and they go, or just tell them to identify God. They gonna tell you some shit out of a book. You ask somebody like me, you know, we go say, shit, God is everything. God is within everything. It's a frequency, it's an
That's
energy.
right.
It comes out of
That's
us,
right.
bro. My relationship
That's
with
right.
God, like people say, what did God say to you? God ain't say a goddamn thing to me. It's all frequency, bro. I feel God,
Yep.
bro. That's the best I can
Yep.
explain it. Do I hear God?
Yep.
Like, bro, I ain't crazy like y'all motherfuckers hearing voices and shit in y'all head. Like, no, this is frequency, bro. It's knowing. It's no sound involved. What the fuck I need to hear God for?
So with that being said, and everything we know, right, and everything that's been talked about on this panel, right? Y'all know the phrases, you know, heaven on earth, hell on earth. Do y'all believe that we create our own hell, our own heaven?
100%. You
Man,
can't
You
blame
can.
God. You can't blame God for your wrongdoings. How foolish. That's foolish. Okay. Yeah, that's foolish. Hey God, why did you make me do like this?
I want
Gary?
to show you something, Stoic. Go ahead, G. I want to show Stoic something. I gotta upload it though.
What
I
you
gotta
think,
pop
Gary?
up here.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you can. You gotta understand who you are. That's like when I tell people they the storehouse. They don't know what I'm talking about.
The reason I asked that is I feel as though we create our own hell, our own peace. You see where I'm coming from?
That's right.
Like we want a piece of
right.
heaven, but not realizing that, you know, sometimes we just gotta live, love, laugh, live life. Like stop, you know, creating our own
Let's
drama.
go, Rachel.
Huh?
Let's go, Rachel. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. I'm just
I'm
giving you
just saying, like
praise.
we sometimes are our own enemies. We don't take a minute to look at the man in the mirror and ask our own selves. You know, we got the answers to our own questions, but we don't take the time to realize
Yeah.
that shit. That's why I asked that
But
question.
here's the funny part: as long as people live in chaos, how could they expect to see heaven?
Great way of pointing it. Yep, real shit.
Yeah. So, how long? So when when do you get tired of being tired? Is the question.
When you get sick and
How long
tired of
does
being
it
sick
take?
and tired, it
Yeah,
take
go for
people.
it.
It take people a very long time,
Mm-hmm. You're
and
right.
that's sad
You're right.
too.
It takes.
It's like people. It's like people have patience. They have patience to be tired.
Oh shit! I never. But say that again. Patience for being tired.
People will have patience to be tired.
Far out. You got to clip that one. Yeah. That's honestly true, right? People lose their patience for small things, but they don't lose patience
They
for
don't.
being tired with themselves.
They don't have patience for nothing else, but they'll stay in that situation forever. They have patience for it.
Far out. That's true. That's fucking true.
I like to
I
say
recognize it.
I like to say people be obedient to chaos.
Oh, another one. Another one. Clip that one.
Everybody funny. Clip, clip, clip. I feel like we reloading the gun every time somebody say clip that. We're like, oh shit, reload.
Nah, but you know that's why when Ryder she asked, you know, if we all work together, and I'm like, no, and we see it every day here. I see it every day here.
Man, where the fuck
Right?
No, people don't know. Sorry, Gary. Go on.
No, go ahead.
Gary said, I see it every day here.
Just quickly, my bad, Gary. People don't know the meaning, or people don't know how to unite. Okay, we say the word unite, but it's redundant. It's redundant. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, you know what I say? People can't even be alone, so how they gonna be together?
100%.
Motherfucker can't even stand being by themselves. How the fuck we gonna, man?
No, they can.
Oh my god.
They like being by
No,
themselves.
they
It's the
can't.
dumbness.
They can't.
No, you want no, because I'm gonna use what you just said, Stoic, right? You said unite,
All
right?
right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know, people going to think you said untie.
Hey.
Oh, right.
So they untie themselves instead of being united. So they isolate themselves.
Fuck. Hey, far out. Gary, nicely said. So people hear the word unite, they hear the word and no. People hear the word unite, but they practice
They probably spell it
untying.
like untie. Yeah, they probably spell it untie. How you spell unite?
Far out.
Oh, you spelled untie. Oh shit. Damn it. See?
to untie yourself from another.
Stoic, read this and tell me what this means to you.
Until man stops giving credit to imaginary deities for his accomplishments, he will never take responsibility for his atrocities. Until man stops giving credit to man, he will never take responsibility. Yep. Okay. You know how I interpret that? You create your own hell. You create your own anguish. You wish to be better, but people praise the imaginary deities for a come up, but never taking responsibilities for their own action. Did I say that correctly?
If people get a new car, they thank God. and when people do something bad, they blame the devil.
Oh, I know what that means. That
Let's
means
go,
that
guys.
faith is imaginary.
That who?
Their faith is imaginary.
I can agree with to faith actually. Yeah.
So
So
pretty
yeah,
much, you remember when we was talking about faith without works, right? How do you work
yep,
faith?
yeah.
You gotta actually work it. So if you ask God for something and you do the work, you don't give him the credit. You should say thank you for the strength of me doing it. The
Exactly.
strength of
Yeah.
me doing it is the work that leads to the faith that you have. That's the connection. But they so busy looking outside for their faith. That's why it's imaginary. That's why they don't have it. That's why a lot of people are still in the stage of belief because it's outside of them.
Hey,
That's what
yeah,
I
that's
got from
a.
that comment right there.
Okay, let me read it again. Until man stops giving credit to imaginary deities for his accomplishments, he will never take responsibility for his own atrocities. Right, that's accountability. All right. So
Is
he's not for his wrongdoings. He's not going to accept, but for all the good, he's going to give thank you. And that's not by his own doing. It's giving his own power away to these so-called deities, right? But for something that man does on his own, he's going to blame another. So that man will only accept the praise, but never accept wrongdoing. Am I right?
mhm.
Something like
is
that.
is I mean, y'all both articulated in a great way. You know what I'm saying? But like just as to keep it, we get this thing when I was doing insurance. They call it the KISS, right? Keep it simple, stupid. That's what
Yep.
that's what they like when
Oh,
we
okay.
explain
Okay.
insurance to people. You know, they always told us to keep it simple. So it's
Okay.
like when everything good happens, you give credit to God, and when everything bad happens, you give credit to the devil. So man,
Mm,
never, as long as you keep giving credit to one, you go always give credit to the other one. You just gonna never take
mm.
responsibility for the bad shit we do. That's like
Oh,
even now when people be like, "Oh, you know, the devil is a lie. The devil this, the devil, bro. That's human beings, bro. We doing this all this fuck shit. Why would like when people say this? If there's a God, why would God allow children or bad things to happen? It ain't
to
God doing that
suffer.
shit. It's your ass. No, that ain't got shit to do with God, bro. That's your ass. That's people. That's not God. That's
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to say
Yeah.
God works through us, I can understand that, but ultimately, it's still the action of people. God didn't come down and do nothing to a kid. That's a person doing that shit. So if people
Mm.
doing it, guess who got to stop it? People. That's
Hmm.
all we got to do.
Yeah, like the conversation last time, the last five. Um, the two wolves, you have two wolves
Mm-hmm.
either side of you. If you feed one wolf, the other wolf will starve.
Mm-hmm.
That wolf that is starving is going to eat you.
Mm-hmm.
I, I, I know what you mean now. Okay. You
Yeah,
can't blame God for wrongdoings. You can't blame God. Stop blaming God.
no,
But
you
thank God
can't.
for whatever.
It
Yeah.
ain't the
People,
devil's fault. It's them legions that's in you. You don't even. There's people that think they're fighting devils or demons. They don't even know who they're fighting. They could be fighting legions and not even know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't blame the devil too. Hey, you can't blame him. You're feeding him, but you're blaming him for eating.
man, look, bro, look, man, look, look, since we being real tonight, man, Y'all need to go back and look through the Bible and look at what the devil actually did. Devil ain't really did nothing. I'm just being honest, man. Even
he gets
the
the blame
serpent
for
didn't
everything.
lie. The serpent ain't the devil in the garden. Honestly, that's not the devil. But even the serpent didn't lie. In that story, God lied, not the serpent.
Okay, let me ask you a word. Let me ask you, okay, in the analogy about feeding the two wolves, how do you feed them both? How do you feed them both?
Well,
what does it mean to what does it mean to feed the negative wolf, and what does it mean to feed the good wolf?
So, like the good, well, everything is through action and deed, right? That's how you build karma. Karma is what. This is a Native American proverb. So, karma is what the wolves feed on. So you have. So even the negative action, to feed the negative wolf, you go have thoughts, but is you not acting on it, you know. So the way we feed the negative wolf is to accept our negativity. That is a part of us, bro. You know, just because we have it don't mean we need to act upon it. It's more about like control or mastery, but it's there. And to hide it is to not accept it, you know. Is to not accept it. So I may want to cuss people out. I may want to choke people at times. That don't mean I do it. It's just me acknowledging, okay, I'm upset. Okay, I can own that. That's me feeding the wolf. I'm owning my negative thought. Okay, I may have thought that, but I didn't act on it. You know, feeding the positive. So feeding the positive one is not the same, but similar. Is accepting again positive deeds. Like you might now say if you do something positive and you don't get the response you want. Did you really do it? Did you really do it with good intent? So were you really feeding? You was actually feeding a negative wolf in that aspect.
Okay, just to follow up. Very great.
No, it's a deep philosophical aspect. It's really deep, bro. But no, we can
I'm
rock
about to
out
ask you a
with
question, but go ahead, Story.
Yeah, thanks, Gary. So my question was, how do you feed the negative wolf, or how do you feed the good wolf? So my next question is, how do you starve the negative wolf, and how do you starve the good wolf?
So starving the negative wolf is by not accepting, like trying to suppress or trying to denying that aspect of yourself. Is denying it. You begin to starve it, and you know how people hold shit in for so long, and then what happens? They explode. They do something out of nature. Exactly. You do something out of nature. You do something out of your character, and you put yourself in a fucked up situation. But who took over at that point? That negative wolf. It was starving so much because you was denying the way you felt.
Wow.
You was denying, and the way you starve that good one is the same thing, is by suppressing it. You know, denying love, denying all those positive aspects of yourself.
Wow. Great answer. Gary, take it. Go on, Gary.
Huh?
Yeah, go on. Your turn.
Oh no, I was going to piggyback off that question pretty much, right? So which one is the one with greed, the negative wolf or the good wolf, or is it both?
Now, greed again is a karmatic aspect, and greed has duality to it. Well, not greed itself, but is another aspect of greed. So, but greed will definitely be that negative wolf.
So it's safe to say that you can't feed them both equally, then, correct?
Yes, you can.
Good question. Good question.
Yeah, you can feed them
If
both.
one is full of greed, it's gonna try to attack the other.
No,
It's
that's
gonna
just an
attack
aspect.
the other plate. Yeah, I
see,
know. I'm just
that's
asking from that aspect, right?
yeah, but like
Okay.
you can't feed them greed. You know what I'm saying? But you can
No, no,
accept
no.
the
I'm not
fact,
saying you
like,
feed them greed. I'm not saying you feed them
Yeah.
greed. What I'm asking is, if the negative one is greedy, you can't feed them equally because the greedy one is going to try to take from the other one's portion.
Mm.
I see what you're saying, but I
Let me.
wouldn't
Yeah.
associate is that's just an aspect of what,
Right.
or just look at potential. You know, that's what potentially can be the negative wolf. That's
Let
what
me.
the expression of the negative wolf will be. If that's better, that'd be more of an
Okay.
expression.
Yeah. Let me apply it to real circumstances, right? An everyday world, right? Say you have a shitty customer, right? You're supposed to act in a good way. If the customer is an asshole, who should I feed? Should I feed the good wolf and just be professional? Or should I feed the other wolf and be an asshole? But neither wolf or neither one is wrong, right? Because sometimes you do have to be an asshole or negative. Some in my everyday daily
And
affairs. Go on, word. Go on, word.
but see, that's why I would say it wouldn't be like who you would feed, but who would you need? I would think of it more of a which one would I need in this aspect, because that negative wolf is like your protection, bro. You know what
True,
I'm
true.
saying? At the end of the day, that's your survival. That's the wolf that's gonna be
Uh-huh.
survived. The positive wolf is the
Mhm.
one who's gonna more relate to, like your higher self, like your angelic self.
Mhm. You're
You know,
right. You're right.
so that's why
The
I
quote
say
unquote turn the other cheek one.
you need them both ready to go, because at any time you might need to call on either one. That's why I say it's more of a balance. Keep them both fed, so when it's time to call upon them, they ready to go. You
Okay.
don't want one all
So
weak and rabid.
exactly. So if someone is too nice, is that a sign of that person feeding the good wolf and starving the other?
Yeah, because look at you ever heard of the concept ultralistic?
Ultra.
You ever heard?
I have. I have. I have.
Yeah, so that's the
I ain't
people
gonna.
who that's the people who sacrifice themselves for others. Let me look it up for
Oh,
you.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm
oh,
scared. I'm scared of the
oh.
bad wolf. I'm scared to let him out.
Hey,
He ain't
but
gonna know how
you're
to act.
allowed to be an
He ain't
asshole.
gonna want to go back.
Hey, Gary, you're allowed to be an asshole. I reckon. So
No,
that's a bad
no, no,
wolf
no,
in you. That's your protection. No. Okay.
no, 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 no. That I don't even. I'm gonna be like word. I think there's duality in being an asshole.
100%. I agree, though, but
Oh no, my wife tells me I practice being an asshole.
See?
I'm being honest, bro. I got good practice.
but only your wife could understand that. But to someone else, you're a fucking asshole. You can't.
I'd be like, who told you? Well, it's good for you to know. At least you can identify that.
But they say in any good relationship, right? If you if a man is how would I say this without sounding rude? If a man is goofy, that means he's comfortable in that scenario.
Gary.
Like he's comfortable. He's comfortable with his choice. He's comfortable with with his spouse.
A
Right?
simp.
That's a dude.
Are you saying a simp?
No, they can call it whatever they want. That's not being a simp. That's not
Okay.
being a simp at all.
Does
That
it?
means you being comfortable. You comfortable with that
Okay.
one. You already got her. How are you sipping to something that you already have?
Okay. Does a simp feed the good wolf more than the other wolf?
The simp ain't got no damn wolf in them.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
the simp
They
the simp is like
built
a
with
celibate
foxes.
person.
They got foxes in them. They ain't got no wolf.
They
He
got
got a
What did
possums.
the
chihuahua.
fox
They're
say?
possums.
Ding 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 ding.
He got a chihuahua. He got very little bark and no bite.
But this is ultra
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
whatever involves engaging in selfless acts for pleasure of it. An example of is giving your jacket and shoes to an unsheltered person. So these people, they will self-sacrifice for the betterment of other people. Even one person. It don't even got to be a group. You know, they go out their way.
Hey, you know what I
And
used to do? I used to at school, even in high school, I'll give my lunch to the person that don't have a lunch because I thought I'll always be okay. But the other dude was hungry, and I gave my lunch to him. What does that look like? What's that?
no, use practicing altruism. Use practicing.
Right, right.
I would have
Like
gave
I
you a
knew I'd
piece of
come
my
home.
shit. I ain't giving you all my shit. Fuck that.
Like I knew I'll go home to dinner on the table, right? But yeah, I would give my lunch away. Here, take this. You eat this one. I can go without. But I knew when I got home, I got food.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. You need people like that. We need a variety of people. Like I don't even look. I say it like this: we need evil people, bro, just to remind us or appreciate the
Absolutely.
good people. I'm just being honest.
Absolutely.
I truly
I
find balance
concur.
100%.
in everything. I don't. I mean, there's a reason the Creator made good and evil. You know, there's a reason that it exists because sometimes we need to be reminded, and it keeps us humble. You know, it's supposed to anyway. You know, that's why I appreciate everybody who rock out and who come over and you know display the decorum that we got. I appreciate all that, man, because they don't have to, and I know how I feel when people don't. So when I see people do, that's why I'm always in that state of gratitude. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think you'll have gratitude without fucked up shit. Fuck you'll be grateful for if you don't know. I mean, that's just life, man. So like even my condition, bro. People be like, "How can you be so, bro?" Look, man. I'm grateful for my
Damn,
condition.
nine.
It can be a lot worse than
Damn,
what it is. You know what I'm saying?
damn, man. I
Yeah.
gotta give you praise. I gotta give you praise. I don't know how you do it, but you kind of, set the level playing field and you say it straight. It's true. You can't have good without the evil, right? A lot of good people don't know evil at all. They don't even believe in the devil, right?
Um,
And it goes vice versa as well. So what you just said, I gotta give you praise for that. That's honestly nicely said. Nicely said.
But a lot of the people they know them. They just shut them off, right? Like if you like a lot of the people, right? You've been down that rabbit hole doing bad nonsense, things that don't make sense for so
Mm-hmm.
long that you don't even want to see that. Like that's when you get sick and tired of being sick and
Yeah.
tired, right? For example, if
Yeah.
somebody abuses substance, right? They get so
Mm.
tired of it. You seen the negative side of it. Now you want to see what happens when you don't do it. So you stay on that side and you don't even try to feed that thing no more. Like I don't even want to look at it. If I look at it, I'm gonna throw up. You know what I'm saying? That's like people that once eat pork and then all of a sudden they don't eat pork. So they smell pork, they start throwing up. They so sick of it, they'll throw it up. They'll throw up
Mhm.
at the near smell of it. Like, all because they don't want that in their system no more.
Hey, okay. Let me say like this, Gary.
Yeah.
Let me say like this,
Mhm.
Gary. Um, okay, someone giving you word advice about alcoholism. Do you trust a person who's never drinking alcohol, or do you trust a person who's been an alcoholic and they've stopped it? Who do you take advice from?
Well, I'm gonna take it from the alcoholic because I'm learning. I'm learning what happens when you abuse it. A person that never had it can't tell me what happens if they abuse it.
Yeah,
That's not their experience. They can tell a story, but that you rather have
yeah,
you rather have the story with somebody with that experience, right? A testimony is better than a story.
yeah, yeah. Nicely said. Yeah, it's like someone giving you advice on relationship that they've been single all their life. How can I listen to you? You ain't, you know the meaning of relationship or had it in your life.
Oh,
That's
you
why.
know, I real quick,
Go ahead,
I
Ray.
almost every show I do is an open panel. Even if I have a topic and you don't see open panel, I usually do like a 15-20 minute like I get done whatever I gotta say, I do it in like 15-20 minutes. And then after that, I usually open a panel. So almost every show is an open panel. No, Vision was
Yeah,
asking.
watch the first 30 minutes of every live, and then you get the context.
Yeah.
I had a
Well,
habit of watching your first 30 minutes. Hey, you be saying too much good shit, word.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. You know, man. I everything that I say, bro. I don't try to use too many hypotheticals. A lot of this, I'm just telling. I've just been observant since I was a kid, and I just be telling my story, man, in different ways. I see, like we was talking the other day, like man, when one of my mentors told me, like anybody I encounter is a reflection of an aspect of myself. It changed my life,
Hmm.
man. And I took that two ways. Either I'm gonna be learning
True.
from this person, or I'm gonna be teaching from this person. It's one or two things.
Right.
Like when you encounter people, if you ain't learning or teaching, get the hell away from them, bro.
Hmm. Hmm.
Get away from
Hmm. That's why my circle is small.
them.
Okay, if they don't
okay.
want to hear
So
what I
That's
gotta say,
who's the dot?
hey, go, Gary. What up,
yeah.
Gary?
No, I said your circle's a dot, huh?
And you know, I was thinking about that today because I always say that my circle is a dot, but it has room for the right people. You know, so I'd rather have a
Oh
dot than have
wow.
a circle of a bunch of the wrong people. I'd rather just have a few of the right ones. You know, but that dot has potential to grow if the right people come. You know, and it's just, bro. I'm not even old, bro, but I feel like I've been here like 80 years, man. All the shit I done been through and went through, bro, and it wasn't for nothing because I gained a lot of wisdom from it. And
That that's what makes you old.
yeah, I gained a lot of wisdom from it.
Gary.
I promise you, dude. I promise you,
Man, if I
wisdom
tell
don't
y'all
hurt.
some of bro, I tell you some of the shit I've been through, man, y'all be like, what the fuck? Like how it seemed like, and now that I look back at it, this is what I tell people, man. Every experience you can extract a lesson from. Anything you go through in life is a lesson, good or bad. You know, people always negate the good positive things, but it's even something duality exists. Negative and positive it coexist in the same space. So even the positive things I went through, I understood the negative aspects of it, but I also learned how to reinvent. I learned what made it positive, and I was able to reinvent those circumstances. So at any point when I need something to feel good about, I can make myself smile, man. I can change my mood. It's like a superpower, bro. Like we think like these super. I was thinking, bro. Look, man, I'm writing something now, and I'm writing how love is an ability.
All right.
That shit gonna be dope when I get done with it. But love is truly an ability.
Okay, lexicon. That's what I'm saying. You be adding new meanings of words and stuff. Dictionary, man.
No, because like this is so often, like even when we was talking about the wolves, right? Even when we was
Yep.
talking about the wolves, it's just how we perceive things. And I just think a lot of times people look at a definition and don't understand the operation or the functionality of how it works. You know the definition, you know what it is, but what can it do? You know, that's like getting a new car. You might, oh, this is a new car, but you don't really know what's under the hood until you start, you like really getting into it. And then you be like, oh, it can do this, it can do that. Or a new phone. Think about when you get a new phone. You know the primary functionalities. So you know how to use it. But until you really get into the nuts and bolts of it, you don't know how to utilize it. You just use it. So many people walking around with things using it, and it has multiple purposes, but you're only using it. You're not utilizing it.
Hey,
That's like
Gary.
judging a book without the cover. I mean, judging a book by its cover. Excuse me.
Hey, yo, Gary.
Yes, sir.
I gotta give props to you too, man. You're not without praise. I want you to know that.
I appreciate the kind
I've seen
words.
it. No, I've seen your comments, and now that there's nothing else to watch or to be entertained by, so I just be clicking on Word, and I look at the comment section, and you be there all the time, and you're very supportive in that sense. So I got to give you praise, Gary.
Oh,
I
that's my
mean,
bird, bro.
yeah, like I told them a long time ago, even they joke about me going to sleep, right? Because we do be on here for a large amount of time, right? So the
No,
first thing I do
we
when
be
I
like,
wake up, that
we be like Gary passed out, so he's not here.
they're gonna put Gary to sleep up there in a minute. But at the end of the day, when you understand that somebody is they have a goal and it equates to what you want to see done as well, it's easy to support, right? It doesn't matter about who's taking the lead. It doesn't matter who is right? Because if we're working together, the goal is the same. So it's right. It's not even about both of us being right. It's right. So when it's right, all you can do is just continue to go forward with whatever the goal is. Right? If Word thinks a better you is a better us, and that helps build the community, we're gonna push that. We're gonna push that to where it needs to go. And like I said, once it equates to the same ideology or the same goal, you just go with it. You just keep going with it, and that's what the 9 is. That's what the 9 is for. That's how he built the 9. I'm just glad. I'm just that I was invited to be a part of it because I understand what he's trying to do, because I would like to see the same thing. So it don't matter about who's right. It's always going to matter about it being right. And once it's right, the sky's the limit.
Hey, big up to you, Gary. I appreciate you so much. I don't know how to throw you some praise through Cash App or PayPal. I'm not too big into it, but I will download it because I don't want to give 35% of the cash to YouTube. So yeah,
I understand. I understand.
yeah, 100%.
I got Cash App. I mean, yeah, I don't PayPal. I got to get into PayPal. I was one of those people. I was one of those people that it took me a long time to accept the technology. I always thought that something wrong could happen. I mean, it's like a person that it's like a person that's so used to getting a check now that they got to do automatic payment. They I need a check. You know what I'm saying? I'm still one of them type of guys.
I got my PayPal hit twice, man. I cut that shit. I'm straight.
Right.
I cut it, bro. I'm good.
All right.
Like, nah, send me a check.
I understand. To you, word, it's not about the money; it's about the confirmation. But it still feels kind of shitty to give money to YouTube when you can make 95% of the money. But that's why I rock with you. You don't really care. I think it's more about the confirmation and not about the validation. And that's how I started my comment.
Man,
Say what, Gary?
I was saying 22. Welcome in.
22. Hey, what up, 22?
Yeah, man. It really like it touched my heart when people when they benefit from what I say, but even when they understand, bro, when they get to, because they get deeper, bro. I got over 600 videos, and if you really look at them, there's a lot of shit I said. I just said it a different way, and it resonate with different people. The more ways I learn how to say the same thing, but it's one, like I got one divine message, man. It's really love, man. And all this stuff I'm just teaching people how to love themselves and how it's possible to love other people and just guidance. Like, bro, you give it to the wrong person, then you gonna have a bitter experience and you're gonna be reluctant to just give it to another person. But if you give love to the right people and they appreciate it, you'd be more willing. It'd be easier to find or to identify the right people to give it to, and then you won't have to worry about giving it to the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? So and it's just life lessons. But ultimately, bro, my whole message is loving yourself to the point where you're able to love other people. You can't. If you ain't got it in you, bro, you can't pump it out of you. You just can't. You can fake it, but it ain't real. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Like when that shit real is real, man.
Fake it till you make it. Word don't like that.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I don't fake it. I don't do that, bro. I don't believe in that. Bro, people was trying to debate me on that, Commander. Well, ain't this? I'm like, nah. I'm about to get off here before she pop up here and cuss me out. But it's 4:30, bro. Yeah, let me get my butt off here.
What's the opposite of stoic? What's the opposite of stoic?
22, Ronan.
No, I'm being for real. He's stoic.
I'm being for real too. 22? That's the opposite of stoic. I'm fucking with you, 22.
No, I'm saying what's the opposite of the word stoic?
So, emotional.
Good question.
I mean, when you think of the
I never thought about it.
When you think of the concept of it, I mean, stoic people are more like in control. They more in control of their thoughts and their emotion. The opposite of that is uncontrolled.
That's what that meant.
No, I agree.
Oh, 22 will pet a monkey.
I always thought stoic was like stiff and it's like
True.
No, stoic ain't stiff. I don't look at it. I think
what
because
I
think I know what. Yeah, I think I know what Gary is trying to say.
What?
Hey, go on, Gary.
Word. What is libertinism? Libertinism.
A person who can endure pain and hardship without showing their feelings or complaining. See, I look at So I look at Stoic more as the philosophy aspect than the definition.
Right.
So
Yeah, that's true. That's
yeah,
true. That's
I
true as
look
well.
at it more of the philosophy versus.
Libertinism is the embrace of indulgence and a lack of self-restraint, and is a radical form of hedonism. I'm straight.
Hedonism. Yeah, I'm straight.
Yeah, I'm straight.
Enough for me. Why did I choose the name Stoic? Is I don't like being emotional or acting a fool, right? So
Mm.
a lot of people say uh, you're very mysterious, right? I'm not trying to be it, you know. So a lot of people can't read me properly because I try to be stoic, right? So in certain circumstances, I have a poker face, and people don't know how to read me, right? And I try and be like that throughout all my daily affairs. So when you should be angry, I'm a straight face. When you should be happy, I'm a straight face. Stoic to me is not acting the fool or acting according to your environment. That's the best way I can say it.
Oh, good
And
night,
this is
Don.
and this is where I fall in the realm of asshole, because if I feel somebody reading me, I'm gonna give you something to read.
Oh Lord, that's the time to get the
I
hell
am,
off.
bro.
Go to
I don't know
bed, man.
why I do that. I always do that. Like when I feel like people reading me, I'll be like, all right, here you go. Read this.
that's that's a 33. That's a 33 right there.
There ain't no 33. Somebody might say
See,
that's a 66.
nah, see, Gary, I told you. See, y'all look at the 33 the wrong way. Remember, it's 2 3s, bro. You
I
got
know what it is. I
you got a
just
good 3,
multiplied it twice. I just times 2.
you got a
66.
good 3, and you got that bad
Plus,
3. They
I
balance
mean,
each other out.
I added a 33. 33 plus 33 is 66.
Mm-mm. The 33 has 2 aspects to it. There's duality within it.
Yeah, of course
You
there
Hey,
is.
embody
word.
both. You embody the duality of the 3. And if you
Hey,
look at
word.
we'll get in on that. Yeah.
Hey, if you want a topic, you're talking about the chakras. A good
Mm-hmm.
topic is to go through the life path numbers. I honestly believe there's something to it in terms of attributes and spirituality. We all encompass a number. If you want a topic, yeah, you can get into it. I honestly believe life path numbers.
Did you see the one when Tay did my life path number? When she broke it down?
I have not. I have not.
That's a good
I have
video.
not.
That's a good
Okay,
video.
all right.
You know, I'm gonna have to wait to see when yeah.
Hey,
Because
but you
I'm
said
not as well versed in it. Like she know that shit.
right,
I'm not versed in it like her. I
but
mean, I
you
have to
said
do
you're
some
not.
studying.
Yeah, you said you're not well versed in it, but I'm pretty sure it'll come to you quick.
Yeah, if I study it, bro, I just need probably. I mean, like because I like when I study, bro, I need to know. Like I said, not only I need to know the functionality and the operation aspect of it. So it'll probably take me about a month, and then
Hey,
I'll be able to have a good conversation. Off the top of my, I mean,
yeah,
we can look shit up as we go, but I rather, you know.
it'll come to you like that, you know. But
Yeah.
one number I do recognize. One number I do recognize when I see it out in my affairs, my daily affairs, is number 1
One,
because number 1 is the first number. What's the last number?
9,
9. What's the opposite of 9?
6.
1.
1
1. Yeah. 1 is the
yeah,
first number. 9 is the last number.
is the
So
last.
the yeah.
The
So the
alpha
opposite of
number.
9 is 1. That's right. That's right. That's right. A lot of number
Ooh.
ones can't. Yeah. A lot of number ones can't recognize a number 9. But believe me, all
Oh,
the
snap.
9s recognize a 1.
Recognize one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that 9
Mm-hmm.
plus 1, 8. 8 plus 2, 7 plus 3, 6 plus 4, 5 plus 5.
There you go. Hey Gary, there's only 9
Yeah.
numbers.
Uh-huh.
There's no 100, 101, 102. There's no such thing as 2,567. There's only actual 9 numbers in the whole cosmos, right?
I know.
But there is master
I heard.
numbers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know about
Somebody,
it. My bad. My bad.
no, because I was just I was talking to Word and I sent him something, and the guy was like, whatever number you look at, if you pay attention to it, the number 9 is always going to pop up. For example, he said if you add your age, what do you say? Add your age, right? So I'm 46, right? So he said subtract. What did he say? I forgot what he said. Whatever he said. Oh no, he said add the number 4 and 6, right? So I added.
What did he say?
It's 10.
Whatever
And
he
then he
said.
said, dang, where did the echo come from? So if you subtract the 10 from the 46, you get 36, and that number equals 9.
Right.
So I'm
Where you
like,
at,
wait a minute.
Word?
So I'm counting everybody's number together, right? It's like, for example, Word is 40, right? So if you do 40 minus 4 is 36. That's 9. So I'm trying to figure out everybody number going to equal 9. He's saying that everybody's age is going to equal 9. That's what he was trying to pertain to. And I was like, wow,
Pretty
I
much.
never even looked at that like that.
Yeah, pretty much. It's
OC, what up,
basically that.
though? We'll let OC speak real quick, and then I'm gonna jump down. I am literally about to doze off on y'all. I gotta get
All
up
right,
in like
so
3
look,
hours. What
I
up,
got
though, OC?
1.
Hey Gary, much love to you. Much love to you, Gary.
Yes, sir.
I love everything you have to say.
OC, you there? Is it OC?
We still here? We still here? Yeah, bro.
Oh, that's okay. That's Ozzy. I didn't
that
know
cunt.
who it was. Yeah, I didn't know who it
That
was. I just seen a new name and a new picture. So
cunt.
Yeah,
What does that cunt
there
want?
is. Prove me wrong. There is one.
that's a vagina? What is that you avatar, bro?
Hey,
That's the
bro.
Holy Grail.
There is one number. Number 3. Number 3 is the only number you got to worry about.
Number 3. Hey,
No,
what's your
true.
life path number, Kieran? What's your
Hey?
life path number?
I've got no idea, bro.
All right, add up your birthday and whatnot.
No. I'm just saying. Commander Alpha Turkey, quick turn off the lights. Nobody make a sound. Commander, come on, Commander. No. Number 3. So you go. Well, hang on. If you have 1, you have no choice. If you have 2, you have a dilemma between 2 choices. Number 3 opens up the whole world. Like that. Number 3 is serious, bro. Number 3 is the number. If you want to play that game with numbers,
Yep.
number 3.
So we're playing with the Trinity and whatnot. Yeah, I believe that. You can't have
No, not
one
really.
without the other.
You
You need the 3.
know
Well,
what? You know what makes 3 so significant? in this world, we're in the third dimension. Did y'all know how everything is correlated into threes? Person, place, thing. Say your ABCs. 1, 2, 3.
ABC. 1, 2, 3. Michael Jackson? Really?
No, I'm
We
saying
got Michael
everything.
Jackson.
That's even how
Body
we
is
learn.
mind, thought.
Me, myself, and I.
Me, myself, and
There
I.
you go. There you go. Body, mind,
Yeah,
and spirit.
Yep. Mind, body, soul. Everything. We're in the three-dimensional world. Everything here functions of threes.
Yeah. So each number up to 9 has their own character, right?
Yeah, what's 9? 9 is 3 divided by 3, right? So it's 3, bro.
3 squared.
No,
3 squared.
Exactly. Yeah. But is 9 an even number or an odd number?
odd number.
There you go. So when it comes to numbers, even and odds, there's a characteristic to the numbers. Even numbers are feminine, odd numbers are masculine.
How so?
Okay, number 1 is singular, right? Number 2 is plural. Number 3 is just plural with a singular, and so forth and so forth. So numbers have a characteristic, either feminine or odd. But you can also add air, fire, earth, and water. These numbers have their own attributes as well. Number 9
I
is a
saw that
fire number.
cartoon. I saw that cartoon. It's called Captain Planet.
Yep. I'm Captain Planet.
Earth, wind, fire,
What's
heart.
the 5 elements? Well, I don't want to use the term Wicca, but you know the 5 elements. Okay. What's the 5th?
Yeah, Earth,
ether.
Earth,
Ether.
Wind. Hang on, Earth, wind, water, fire. Was there like a spirit? Was the 5th one spirit? I think.
Stoic said ether.
Ether. Because
I saw that.
you can't have you can't have the elements without the ether.
Without ether,
the elements exist. The elements exist because of the ether.
Now, you know the 9 ethereal planes? You want to get it? Hey, look, bro, I'm telling you, I'm into that shit, bro. I'm into the occult. I learned. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that Madame Blavatsky shit. I'm not talking about that. What's that crazy ass dude name? The one they
Crowley,
worship,
Mr. Crowley,
Aleister Crowley.
Mr.
Yeah,
Crowley,
I'm talking about the real shit.
You're talking Golden Dawn kind of shit. Yeah, Golden Dawn. Yeah,
man, that shit is watered
Blavatsky.
down. That shit trash.
Yeah, and Crowley. Yeah, no.
You reckon you can't learn from that?
I'm talking about the AOE.
Oh, okay.
Bro. I'm talking about the real shit. I'm talking about the shit.
I kind of think you all need Jesus, right? Sorry, bro.
I fuck with the shit Jesus.
I think you all need Jesus, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking with. I'm fucking with the shit Jesus fucked with. When Jesus went into Tibet and started playing, and when Egypt went into Egypt, that's the shit 100%. I'm fucking with. That's the shit I'm fucking with, the real shit.
Yeah,
the Book of Thomas is fucking awesome. I'm telling you, if y'all never read, bro, go get the Book of Thomas. It's an apocryphal text.
Yeah, bro, but the Book of Thomas is kind of heretical. Like it's like why are you reading all the stuff outside the Christian canon?
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't that how you research and analyze? You look at what goes with and what goes against.
Well, if you want to be God, read your own shit, bro. Right? Right. So,
but that's not even being God. I mean, because
it kind of is.
How?
Because you're trying to interpret your own Bible, right?
How am I trying
Not
to
really.
interpret my own Bible?
No, same as
Not
me.
really.
No, same as me.
Mm.
Trying to figure out on my own. I'm trying to reinvent the wheel today, right? Because
That's just like
right.
reading the Christian Bible. It's no different. It's no
That's a
different, bro.
it's no. That's
It's no different. I'm just being honest. Like, if you think about it, like God didn't write that. God didn't write none of this shit. All this was inspired. Who wrote these scriptures? From the Buddha,
inspired by who?
the Christian,
Inspired by who?
all of them said the divine inspired them. All of them said some divine being inspired them. Whether
inspired by
positive or negative.
Yeah, inspired by who?
By God. That's what everybody said.
Well,
who read
that's
the book.
that's the point, man.
And then like that shit is too new, bro. Well, this shit older than that. So who's to say they didn't copy somebody else's shit? Who's to say they wasn't inspired by something older, bro? Like, there's a reason all them stories sound the same, bro. You read the Epic of Gilgamesh, and then you read Noah's Ark. Like, one had a boat, one had a cube.
I've read those, bro. Yeah, I know Gilgamesh. I know Martuk. I know all the shit, right? I've read it. In high school, in a Catholic high school, they taught me about all this shit, Gilgamesh and Martuk and all that. I'm all over it. But I think I saw these two young guys. They were very impressive guys. One was like they're both about 20 fucking years old. One was a Protestant, one was a Orthodox Christian, having a debate. And the ortho bro fucking won because he said this one statement that fucking stuck with me. He said, no church father individually was infallible, but the aggregate of what they worked out is probably the truth. And I thought, fuck, bro, that's pretty cool. So I don't have to wake up tomorrow and figure out what's right and wrong, because a whole bunch of guys much more intelligent and smart and devoted than me have already worked it out.
Man, them people been dead over 1,000 years, bro. I'm straight.
I know.
I do it but see, when I practice, that's when I see the truth. When I apply these things, and I can't apply like a lot of like. How do you like when you talk about like the moral compass from Christianity? What's the moral compass? Like, what's the 10 Commandments?
No,
I got something deeper than that.
Should know. That's the Old Testament. No. What's the moral compass? Well, that's kind of the word. Fuck you.
See, look, let me show you something. Let me show you something deeper than any Christian moral compass you can ever find. It's called the 42 Ideas of Mind. There we go. Right?
I've read
42
this.
Ideas of Mind, right? One of the first. Look, I want you to look at number.
Yeah, I've seen this, bro. Yeah, I've seen this. This ain't true. This is
what
bullshit,
number?
bro.
What number are we looking at?
Number 4. I respect all altars, right? Oh no,
I respect the property of others.
No, not that one.
Number 4 sounds a bit like capitalism. Number 8. I regard all. Bro, I can't agree. Do you agree that the Aztecs who were throwing children into volcanoes, you're going to respect that altar?
I regard all altars with respect, which means is I respect all people's beliefs. Whatever your belief is, that's yours. I respect you for that. Respect does not mean accept. I don't have to accept it, but I respect it. And what that does, what me giving you respect gives me respect. This is what happens when I practice it. I can respect others because I respect myself. Now, when I can't respect others, now I'm not being respectful to myself. So now
Yeah,
I need
sorry,
to get
bro.
the hell away from these people. I don't need to be in this environment.
I prefer number 24. I listen to opposing opinions. I like that one.
Yeah.
But come on, man. There is no way the Aztecs or the Incas created this. This is Christian. Let's call
This
this here.
Egyptian.
That's
Actually, this is
Christian ethics.
Egyptian.
No, it's
Actually,
not.
this is
That's Christian
Egyptian.
ethics.
This is the 42 ideas of Ma'at, bro. This was way before the Christians even came out of Canaan, bro. This was before they separate themselves from the Canaanites, bro. This is older. This is older than Greek, bro.
Okay, so number 34. I do good. That one I can roll with. I do good.
It's your intentions, you know.
I like that one.
But this is what I practice on a daily basis.
But number 39, I am humble. No, fuck no. I'm not humble. I'm not humble at all. Fuck being
then,
humble.
okay. Yeah, so if you're not 39, you can't be the numbers you chose.
I do good.
What?
Yeah. So what number did you pick before? Yeah, so you can't have
I'm just rolling
39.
through. Number 39, I am humble. I am not humble. I am not humble.
If you look at all these too, as you practice, and they all intersect one another. That's another.
That's right. Yeah.
And this is
none of these. Yeah, none of these contradict.
You can't really do one without the other. You can't. Because respecting all altars, you have to, listen to people's opinions about whatever they, and like a people's opinion is just you listening to it. You don't have to accept it. You don't have to agree.
Right.
But
Right.
you giving that correlates to treat others as you want to be treated.
Even that one's even that one has problems. That perspective.
I don't think you do.
Treat others as you want to be treated. What if you were like a bit messed up and wanted to be abused? So should you treat people by abusing them? No,
I think
you see, there's something else behind it.
No, but you got to take
the perception is a big misconception of that. Treating others as you want to be treated don't mean treat people like you want to be treated. You give people respect. You respect others for who they are, just like you want to be respected for who you are. So I am who I am, and for me to treat you like I want to be treated is to accept you as you are.
Well, what if I was like some weird guy who liked to be abused, and I said, okay, fair enough, treat people the way I want to be.
What number is that? What number is that?
That's not none of those numbers. But no, I was just saying, like, the perception of that saying is a misconception. Because I know what you're saying. Like, if I want to be abused, then I'm going to treat others like they want to be abused. But that's not how others want to be treated, though. You see what I'm saying? You want to be treated a certain way, and you want to be accepted for that. So what you have to do is accept people for the way they want to be treated. It's not to actually treat them like you want to be treated. It's more of, okay, this is how I am. Accept me for who I am, and I accept you for who you are. So I'm going to treat you with respect for who you are because I want respect for who I am. So that's
to be abused is almost like a fetish. That's the opposite.
Yeah, and what if you like that and you go treat others the way you want the way you want to be treated, and you go, I love being abused.
You do that behind closed doors, but this is a practice how you present yourself to the world.
No, bro, you can't do that. Behind closed doors, no, that's incorrect. It's incorrect. Starlick, I love you, but you're wrong. You're wrong.
Yeah, you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not. You're talking about morality by consent. If I consent, you consent, we can do anything we want. That's incorrect.
Okay. Let me use your logic. So if you go out in public and no one is
Yep.
abusing you, so
Yep.
what does that mean to you? Are they disrespecting you?
No, it needs more. It needs more for your argument, right? It needs more. Okay.
So
Hey,
you wish to be abused, right?
Say again.
You wish to be abused, right? However you say it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, are you asking other people to follow you want people to follow that, right?
No. Let's say I wish to be abused. I meet a girl who goes, I want to be abused. I want to abuse you. And we go, that's fucking dynamite. We both want to abuse each other. Is that morally right?
Behind closed door, it is. Yeah.
No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. Okay, so Stoic, can you sin on your own? If you were on a desert island, remember Castaway, the movie, you're stuck on a desert island, can you sin on your own?
You can, because sin is abuse to yourself. So sin is neglect. You can neglect
There we
yourself.
go, bro. There we go. You're on my side. Can you sin on your own? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
And your point?
Well, you meet a girl and she goes, let's sin together. And you go, oh, it's a hell of a deal. Let's sin together. But listen, don't listen to me. I thought the iPhone wouldn't catch on, so don't listen to me. True story.
Well, let me get my butt off here, man. I already stayed 30 extra minutes, man. I'm about to literally pass. I gotta get up in 3 hours.
Take it easy, 9. Have a good rest.
I'm gonna try to come on tomorrow, bro. We got to finish. I'm gonna just do an open panel, and we can come up and talk. Yeah, I don't even know where I'm at right now. I know where I'm at. I'm in my kitchen, but I'm talking about on the live. I don't know where I'm at. But yeah, let me get my butt off here, man. Oh man, y'all rock out, man. I appreciate y'all. 4 hours and 25 minutes, man.
Only 4 hours. Only 4 hours. What's wrong with you?
I know.
Have you seen these people? Have you seen these people?
It killed me during the week though, bro, because I be having to get up early, and I know I'm gonna pay for it tomorrow because I got a client. I got probably a 20-minute prep before I even take the client on. So I gotta get up at 8 because they at 8:30. So, and then I could take a nap and then wake back up. My son out of school, so I ain't gonna worry about that.
Hey, bro, I've had my experience of being like I'm a tutor, I'm an advisor, and I'm trying to get my shit together before the client comes in. Respect, bro. I know, it's mad. It's mad.
I'm happy. I think I might prep tonight. I might get off. I ain't gonna prep because last time I did that, have sleep. I'd be cool. Like if I get 2 hours of sleep, I can bounce up and do what I need to do, and then lay back down for a minute. I'd be cool. Then I take my old man nap in the middle of the day when my daughter take her nap. If she take her nap.
If I could, I know we're late, but if I could, what do you have to when someone comes to you for advice? Like, what's your orientation?
Well, the very first thing I do is do like an intake to see if I can even help them. Because sometimes people need therapy, and I'm not a therapist, or even if they need a counselor, I'm not a counselor. So if it's something they just trying to work on, like far as like developing a skill, new habit, I can work with them. But if it's something that you know, like they got some psychological traumas, or even if they got, if maybe a mild trauma, I'll see if we can work on that. But like if they got like some deep rooted issues, I don't even touch it. That's not my, you know, it's not what I do. And I think it's just unethical and irresponsible for me to try to be a psychologist or a counselor. So I don't cross no gray lines. You know, it's really for the people.
Yeah, bro. They're the ones I want to talk to. Just
Yeah.
saying. Commander Alpha Turkey, what the fuck is? Get the fuck out of here. Anyway. Yeah, they're the ones I want to talk to. I want to talk to the ones who can't get they can't get easy relief. They're the ones I want to talk to. Hang on, Commander. Ozzy is testing the word. You ain't right, Ozzy. I see you. Commander, you don't see me at all. You have no idea, girl. You have no idea. The word, thank you so much for having me up. It's been a great night.
Anytime, brother. And now I know that avatar and that name. So I didn't know who you was when you first came up. That's why I put it on that
really?
screen. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. Okay. The word, love you, bro. Commander, I kind of hate you, but you know, kind of like you, whatever. Stoic, my man. I'll talk to you soon, bro. Thanks for the channel, bro. Yeah, thanks for the channel.
Sure.
Yeah.
Have a good one, bro. And Stoic, appreciate you, bro. You know I got to play that music for you. We'll play this one.
Let's do it.
Shout out to Stoic. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are conversations that create nation. And if I say anything that resonated with you or any of my panelists, guests, do me a favor, hit that share button. Tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But until next time, we out. My bad, y'all. I ain't got no energy on the outro. I'm tired as hell.